to balance it out,
picking.
but to no success right now. So in the blue team, they actually prioritize the Ruby pick immediately. So could flex it over to the tank, could flex it as a fighter. There's a lot of way of doing this Ruby. But whereas on the other side, SG Secret has already picked out the Peter, one of the top picks and top bands in actually pro leagues, Mathilda as well. That is extremely exciting. But you know, picking Mathilda, picking the Peter so early on,
Your
that means
team
that, you know,
is
4K
picking.
is just gonna drop that Kufra, and means that, you know, you're gonna be a little bit slightly off because, you know, all the dashes will be a little bit
Your team is banning.
Bouncing off. Chang'e will be, you know, you don't really see a Chang'e anymore in pro leagues, but Chang'e is a very good entrance policy, right? Very long range engage, very good wave clear with the ultimate. The ultimate
I see
cooldown.
lots of prey.
Your team is
So
banning.
that's something that I believe 4K is looking out for. Now, Clint. Oh my goodness, Clint. This cowboy has been appearing in all of my classic and ranked games. Yes, I went back to playing classic a little bit. It's been playing. It's everywhere. Like, it could be hiding in your cupboard. It could be hiding beneath your bed. It's a very stable, long, late game.
Your team is
first
picking.
Marksman, but I feel like in order to stop someone like a Clint in the gold lane, you need a
It
lane
is
bully.
better to be
I've
feared
seen
Your
than
team
loved.
is picking.
in tournaments as well,
If you
and
cannot
it's
buff.
now revert back into the damage role as a gold laner. It's so bullying, but it falls off
strongest
in the late game
ninja
because you're basically just
has
one single
arrived.
target damage output, right? But looking at the picks coming in from the SG Secret side in the red team, going for the Aemon. I love this pick. It's
Your team
so
is
explosive
picking.
in terms of the damage, but he got a massive nerf. We need to see how it looks like going into the game, right? Now, 4K picked up a Hanzo and a Hanabi. Pretty interesting. Hanzo, you might want to have to try to scale. You really snowball very hard, or if not, you'll fall apart very quickly. Now, I love the confidence that SG Secret is actually putting out, because putting up the Farsa, you know, against a Hanzo, against a Hanabi, technically speaking, and even against a Kufra, right? So the positioning of Ranao must be impeccable in order to not getting hit by the Kufra or even by the Hanzo, right? So that's something that I feel like in terms of the draft, both have its strength, both has its weakness, both has tools to deal with each other. So it all boils down to the execution. In my opinion, SG Secret should have the lead because of the fact that, you know, they got more bursty damage, they got more, I would say, tools in their capability, and they've also got, like, I would say, two of the most priority pick, right? But we shall see. Ladies and gentlemen, hopping into game number one, this is going to be best of three, but a single elimination. The loser would not be able to proceed. The winner will have its chance to actually battling out against SCDF Esports. So pretty excited about that casual match, best of one series at the end of the day. But going in, looking at the rotations now, very aggressive at the top river. I don't know, it's something that I don't like it, especially when, you know, you are 4K. You're gonna have to wait. You don't really have those, you know, late game power spikes. But SG Secrets, they will take it because they've got all the early game, right? Farsa does a lot of damage in the early game as well, and then, you know, a lot exponentially amount of damage with Fairy Airstrike and level 4, but a bit of a scuffle in the Little Wanderer. It'll be secured by 4K side. You can see Ignis going in, Clint coming in, rotating towards Jiala, forced to use the flicker. I think I recognize it. Yeah, Jiala Fei. I think I know him, but I'm not too sure. But in the end of the day, SG Secret will not be able to take the Little Wanderer, so 4K should be at a more comfortable position in terms of the jungling. You can take a look at XP. Diablo is actually already at level 4 already, as Mimix Mayo is actually falling behind in the level. That's not exactly very good because Diablo has already unlocked it a level 4. He's gonna go into Dem form. He's gonna do it right now at the bottom lane, chasing up the Clint. Will be able to try to fight him under the turret, but, you know, will be able to burst that Diablo all the way down. So always good at the bottom lane so far, and the best part is Diablo doesn't receive any huge amount of damage, so maybe because Sky wasn't really able to engage in on time, that is why that gank kind of failed a little bit. But it's okay because Diablo already has his demon form up, so he can spam this turret dive over and over again until SG Secrets makes mistakes, right? Now, same Tiger just rotating around, gets down by Run now. The Krupa jumps all the way in, bouncing ball all the way out. Forced to use the wing by Wings to fly away. Matilda tried to dive a little bit, tried to poke a bit more, map presence, map information, but Ruby Fort blocked by Jalapwe as Migris decides to jump all the way in. The Amon just trying to take the turtle, so very good.
Red team has slain the turtle.
Still ahead in the gold lead, still ahead in the objective lead as well. But look at Hanzo diving in all the way. Eagles looking very low. This barrier coming out just in time. The shield, additional shield to block the burst damage coming out from Diablo. The feather, not the feather airstrike, the meteor shower coming in to wave clear, but it's a little bit too late for 4K. A little bit of a miscom, I would say. They don't really put all the damage into one basket and just like burst the enemy apart for now. So SG Secrets still hold for now. That barrier coming in super clutch, coming out from the midfielder. As the game go on a little bit of a stalemate for now in terms of the objectives, I don't see what this Hanzo can do. Turret diving in the mid lane right now. The rotation coming as SG Secrets has been still on point, rotating to the bottom, left and right, trying to create some opportunities. It's all boils down to Diablo on how he wants to actually rotate. But at the bottom side, Sky just tossing some, projectiles over to the enemy and won't be able to do anything. This Hanabi is still early game Hanabi, so don't expect too much from it right now. But you can see how 4K is just trying to make sure that this Hanabi kills. Jalapena all the way in. Amon will be able to pick up the first blood, bursting this Hanabi all the way down. Flicker will be used by Rhino to just run away for the time being. SG Secrets gave one kill over to 4K, but they are still in the lead. They've secured the turrets. The turtle already. They've also did a very good job, harassing the 4K right now. Like I said, Diablo needs to try to scale. You can take a look. He's actually even picked up the additional gold emblem as well, so that he can actually pick up more gold, especially when he kills. So taking a look at the item, thank you very much. Going straight to the BOD for the Hanzo to get massive burst damage, but we can see, I think there's a feather of heavens going in for this Amon build. First item run instead of going to the side. Upload being built also by the Ruby. Energy has been dropped right now. Not too sure what SG Secrets is trying to look for right here. 4K just diving all the way in. SG Secrets handshaking right now. A little bit of a confidence coming in from Sphinx. Especially with the Paquito. I mean, you're a Paquito. You can do all this kind of tricky stuff. You can dash away very comfortably.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
You can just dash like a madman. But SG Secrets, because of the bottom takedown, he's gonna
Red team has slain the turtle.
Early game should go into the hands of Secrets, and you're seeing it right now.
Blue
Big
team
explosive
hero
damage
has
coming
been
in.
slain.
Explosion Fink will be able to secure Chung up for the time being. Right now, just run away. The better airstrike right in the enemy's face by Ruby, hooking all Frozen Finks all the way in. The bouncing ball making sure that the Paquito won't be able to dodge on the way. He's actually still on the chase right now, but SG Secrets just sneaking in. Diablo trying to prevent Diablo from actually farming right now.
Blue
The
team
four-man
hero
collapse.
has been
Diablo
slain.
deletes all the way.
Red team hero
SG
has
Secrets
been
is
slain.
able to secure the enemy jungler. 4K was chasing after Frozen Sphinx, and Frozen Sphinx got so much time for SG Secrets to find the key target of 4K and just burst him all the way down right underneath the jungle. Now this Clint, oh my goodness, 3 kills already, and Ming Mayo is just chasing Jalapwe all the way in. For SG Secrets dominates the bottom side jungle of 4K. Meteor shower won't be enough to basically push them all the way out. Diablo going into the damage form won't be able to do anything, and this is the gamble that 4K tries to do, right? You bring in a Hanzo so aggressively, and you want to scale, you want to snowball, but I think SG Secrets is not allowing them at all. Just, diving in, making use of their early game pressure. But 4K, they have an insurance policy in being Tiger. They've also got Sky, who basically should be able to hold its own, especially the super late game, right? Flicker will be used by Run now. Very safe play coming up from Run now, so that get out of dodge. Bouncing ball won't be able to cancel.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Flicker dash into it as we got bursted down on the top side. SG Secrets dominating in terms of the gold lead. 4K ahead. But 4K, they still have some insurance policies, right? The Holy Crystal already being built up by the Chang'e for now, should be able to do more damage right now. But SG Secrets, they're just holding on. They're just rotating around the map, trying to look for more plays. 4K forced into this 4-man
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Now the Hanabi needs to try to farm, but so is every single member from 4K. The turtle
Red team
looking
has
very
slain
low. The
the turtle.
Retribution will be securing, helping SG Secret securing that turtle for a while as Eno comes into the jungle, just picking the kills all the way up, farming Hanzo like
Red
a
team
jungle
hero
tree.
has been slain. Hero has been slain.
As well for the speed, trying to dash. Methuda is here as well as the Amon trying to look for more burst damage, but it is going to be Frozen
Blue
Sphinx
team
picking it all
turret
the
has
way
been
up.
destroyed.
The minions will be pushing down the 4K's middle tower for now. Frozen Sphinx looking very low, but I don't think 4K will be able to engage, especially when the Methuda
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
all the way up. Box side, SG Secrets penetrate the defenses. It's only just the inhibitor turret left as Eno comes in for the flank, bursting down the Chang'e. Methuda going into the dive, but here comes Diablo. What can he do? Using the second skill just to wait clear, just a little bit Igris, finding himself in the
Blue
weird
team
end of the
turret
turret.
has been
But the
destroyed.
turret of 4K will be taken down for now. Now, nice sword coming in. The Hanabi ultimate going in at the same time. Now, the Amon trying to look for more entry point. Look at the burst damage. Hanzo forced to back away, and 4K manages to wave clear for now. So SG Secrets, the siege will proceed for now as they look for more openings of 4K. Diablo coming in, but nice coming out from the clean. The Hanzo forced to just not able to do anything at all, being cut access from his farm, from any form of gold, and any form of XP at the same time. This demon is gonna have a little bit, not say a little bit, but in a very big trouble, right? Not only just trouble that may fall on top of 4K, just take a look at the gold lead as well, 9K.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Icons ahead for 4K, but here comes the dive from Diablo as well, trying to make some plays, but he doesn't really have the damage, he doesn't really have the icons and the XP to burst any one from SG Secrets all the way down. A dash ball is what 4K is trying to look for. Collapse on one person and see what happens. This Hanabi needs to try to scale. He's picking up the kills already. I think everyone from 4K needs to play around the ultimates. The ultimates, all they need to do is click on the ultimates at the same time. But here we go, Frozen. Frozen Sphinx going in, but he will be get busted all the way down. The hook will be able to land, but to no avail. The burst damage coming from SG Secrets is just way too much for 4K to basically hold it on. 3 members right now trying to lay them siege, trying to wave clear all the way for SG Secrets, unable to break the hold for 4K. Just taking a look, just rotating from top, middle, bottom just to be, and they are able to wave clear very quickly. You got the Hanabi, you've got the Chang'e as well. These two heroes will be able to clear any form of minions that for SG Secrets send. I think the only way they can try to do anything, any form of damage by SG Secrets right now is, well, either burst down the Hanzo that's trying to farm his own jungle. He knows left unchecked for the time being. The heal as well and the damage
Red
output
team
for
hero
4K
has
will be
been
a little
slain.
enough to burst down
Red team
Matilda,
has slain
but
the Lord.
The Lord has been taken by SG Secrets by the 3 members that's actually putting down the Lord down, as you know, SG Secrets continuously start 4K away. Not a lot of options for 4K. They have to try to hold. This Lord is a non-luminous Lord, but the super minion that SG Secret is sending over to 4K should dish out some damage, but it depends on how SG Secret is gonna lead this siege. SG Secret's got a Farsa that's got a long-range artillery, but 4K has the same. They pack the Chang'e into their own pit right now. No matter how 4K tries to dive on top of Eno manages to outplay them with the second skill route, and 4K is now slowly walking all the way back to the base. They just got to hold. They got to bring this game all over to 15 minutes, and we'll see how it goes. The Lord will be slowly crashing into the bottom lane for now. Diablo's going into the demon form, making the play. Sky for the ultimate just to save, but I think his ultimate's a little too early.
Blue team base turret has been destroyed.
Nice coming in.
Red team hero has been
damage coming out
slain.
from SG Secret won't be able to do anything for now. The Lord bashing on top 4K for
Blue team
Diallo
hero
trying
has
to take
been
the last
slain.
play, but won't be able to do anything. Eno but the members down on 4K, picking up the double kill at the same time. SG Secret, the Lord has fallen, but they will be able to continue the onslaught as SG Secret puts down 4K score. Game 1 goes over to SG Secrets. Congratulations over to them picking up this game number 1, but it is not over yet because they are in a best of 3. But GG, well played. SG Secret, they had the early game, they snowballed out of control. 4K unable to hold. Slowly, the Hanzo becoming irrelevant, and if one of your members become irrelevant, especially in Mobile Legends, it's really hard to just go over. You can see how Diablo time and time again just trying to burst down Eno, but Eno has the secret weapon in the second skill, rooting this demon that tries to dive on top of you and just, you know, nullifies every single thing. And if Diablo tries to dive on top, I don't know, Mimics will be able to just go in camouflage mode and just gain more speed and run away. So this is a typical, you know, a symptom of having the early game advantage and then just snowball out of control. You can see the damage in the Eno outputs, right? Just bullying Sky at the bottom lane and just unable to do it. And Sky forced to go into, you know, a defensive Hanabi mode and try to scale. They do have Jalape that's basically did a wonderful job as a Kufra. Try to hold, try to, you know, buy some time. But in the end of the day, if there's no damage output coming up from 4K, there's nothing that the members of 4K can actually do. So we'll take a look. Congratulations once again. Let's just you know, conclude this series. Let's take a look at the next series. We need to see how all of this, you know, how this is gonna play out, right? SG Secret, they know how to rotate. You can see, especially in the early game, they already had the turtle. They also had the gold lead. So very good job by SG Secret. They know how to rotate, but it's up to 4K. Now 4K, I think they're just relying all that early into the mid-game power spike of the Hanzo. It did not work out because SG Secret was the one that's dominating, especially in the early to mid, and 4K forced to play a little bit passive. So we're gonna let our production team to basically put them both into the lobby for now, and we shall see. Game number 2 is going to be hype because SG Secret, I feel like they know how to break 4K, but maybe 4K has other things, right? They prioritize on the Ruby, so which means that they do have the comfort pick in Ruby. They're going to focus on it, and we'll see how it goes. This Ruby actually managed to hook SG Secret quite well, but I think in terms of the follow-up coming up from 4K, they just need to sync it all the way up. You know, hook the person all the way in, throw the Hanabi ulti, and that's when the demon goes in. Sometimes I feel like the Hanzo just, you know, pull the trigger just a little bit too early on to my liking. I feel like just hold it on just a little bit more, and then you'll be able to just find your target and burst it all the way down, while the members of, you know, SG Secret is just focusing on trying to get out of the ultimate or trying to, you know, because they're CC, right? So that's basically the tool for 4K to be able to do something. But I think SG Secret secured a lot of priority picks. Like they secured the Farsa, they secured the Aemon to some extent, the priority pick. Clint is also a priority pick in the basically in the community tournaments as well. So I think SG Secret does have the advantage in the roster, but 4K, they do have the answers for SG Secret. They just need to be able to pull it out. Feather Airstrike was used very greatly, well done by Runao as well, because, you know, focusing on when to cast the Feather Airstrike is very important, especially when you're facing Kufa on the other side, Hanzo as well. So confidence, yes, SG Secret does have the confidence in pulling this composition off, but it's up to 4K to try to break it. Takes too long for 4K to scale. Maybe even swap the Hanabi for a Beatrix to get, like, you know, at least a bit of early game. And remember, I was talking about this. You face a Clint looks to snowball, Clint looks to bully. You try to match bully for bully. The Popo and Koopa will work very nicely into this, right? You use the long range stun and the long range sending the wolf over, and then, you know, the Clint is forced to use the second skill just to dodge away, therefore losing in mana. But you're able to bully this Clint, especially once he hit level 4, because Clint relies on, you know, combos, ability auto attack, and if Popo and Koopa is just like, you know, I'm just gonna stun you for a good, I don't know, that feels like 3,000 years stun, and then just wipe you all over. So that's something that I feel like 4K could try to do. But in the meantime, let's just hold on to wait on the production team to work on this getting all our players back into the lobby, because I don't know, maybe the 4K just got to look back at their drawing board, just try to see how they can break SG Secret's draft. So in that sense, it's not just SG Secret's draft, right? I feel like even if SG Secret were to use 4K's draft, I think they will be able to execute it pretty well, because they'll swap their strategies a little bit. They'll become this crazy big snowball that was able to just run over 4K very easily, because I think SG Secret, they do not only just have the micro skill, they also have the macro ability to just coordinate around. And I think that separates from a lot of us, right? Like people who've been playing a lot, especially in the ladder, they were able to just snowball out of control, just pure macro alone. So it's not just boils down upon the micro skill. It boils down to the macro. What you're gonna do when you go into the game. You have a plan. I feel like the Amon rotations were pretty sleek, and you can see the Paquito rotating to the mid lane to help out the members of SG Secret's team, and then just snowball from there using Paquito's early game roam. You can leave the Ruby to just hold the lane. It doesn't really matter if the Ruby actually pushes in to the turret, as long as SG Secret's other team members, they were able to just secure all these priority targets, such as the turtle. But we shall see, because I hear we have the draft ready. So let's pull up the draft for game number 2. 4K going up against SG Secret. I believe there's a bit of a swap right now, because 4K is in the red and SG Secret in the blue. SG Secret, they have the game plan. They have
I see lots of prey.
Your team is banning.
They will be able to take this game. SG Secret decides to ban away the Roger. The Roger received quite a good buff, and especially the M3 skin. That looks really sweet.
Your team is banning.
By 4K once again. 4K, I think the ban is okay, but maybe you can ban the Clint, right? You can do some knee-jerk reaction. Don't forget, this is already like a best of one. This is single elimination. This is it for 4K. If they drop this game, they will be totally out of this tournament super early on. But SG Secret, they can do basically anything they want. I feel like they
Your team is banning.
Parsa or ban the Eve, or they could completely skip a ban. It doesn't really matter. I think at this rate, but we need to check this all the way out. What is the ban that the red team is looking out for? Parsa was good, but I guess
your
they're
team
gonna ban
is
the
picking.
X-Walk away. So now
It is in
Secret,
despair.
it's
Your
gonna
team
lock
is
Nathan
picking.
in, more explosive damage. I think that is the name of the game for SG Secret. Now 4K, in order to prevent this Nathan to basically scale out of control, you have to find the one way to basically try to deny that. I would say that the Hayabusa is really good against the Nathan, especially in the
Your
early
team
game,
is
the
picking.
early game where this Nathan tried to scale. You go into his face, you try to assassinate him, but the Hayabusa gets banned away. Gattakacha and Veil will be the
Always
choice
on the way.
coming up from 4K. SG Secret picks up the midfielder this time round away from
Chivalry
4K
is
as well.
dead.
Your
Clint
team
was
is
again
picking.
in Ino's hands, so SG Secret wasn't able to secure that Clint for themselves or ban away that Clint. I would say that in order to match this, you need someone who is aggressive to try to prevent either the Nathan or the Clint scale, because these two will melt every single one that dares to jump all the way in. The Hanabi will be on hold for now. Sky, I'm not too sure whether the Hanabi is a good idea.
Your
but it
team
feels
is
like
banning.
They're gonna have to lock that in. Match late game to late game, but it really depends whether SG Secret will scale faster. I believe with this kind of draft that SG Secret is pulling out, they will be able to secure this even better. So what is gonna Sky? How is Sky gonna be able to
Your
outplay
team
this
is
lane?
banning.
I don't think there's anything
My
they
pleasure.
could do in the gold lane.
Your
because,
team
you know,
is picking.
It could just the Clint is basically a good lane for me, right? And I really like what SG Secret tries to ban away. They ban away the Karina, which I would say you need to find
I
someone
am
to basically
Optimus Prime.
Your team
invade,
is
but
picking.
Ooh, this Johnson. So that's gonna be a Gattakacha, not a tank anymore, but a NXP laner. And then you send in Johnson to the tank role, and you drive this Veil around trying to just abuse the mobility that Johnson can provide. You also abuse the Johnson, transmission system when you send the Veil all the way in, not to his death, Not like the Cyclops that we were talking about
Among the
last week.
plans
Begin.
exists the equilibrium.
Your
It's
team
also
is
about,
picking.
sending the veil all the way in, just busting key targets all the way down. There is some
body suffers.
escapability in the Nathan
The
and
spirit blooms.
well, and the Clint as well, but I would say that Benedetta going into the jungle is a good idea. Remember, they need to try to invade as hard as possible. This Benedetta rotates even faster, invades, has early game burst damage, and should be able to do decent damage against Nathan's farm. But well, I would say it's a little bit awkward because this Nathan is. I don't know. It's like Benedetta is better off cutting waves and just invade, helping the enemy, helping your own jungle to invade, right? But oh my goodness, I'm looking at the chat and the Twitch chat. It's Nico Melo and Ray Rainey on the chat right now. Thank you very much for coming in. Super excited for this game as well because SG Secrets, they have only game 1, they have the macro game 4K. They are putting out some interesting strat. So it's up to we need to see how SG Secrets decides to break the strat, right? So let's take a look at game number 2. Looking at the rotations going in, it's got to be a Johnson off lane instead of a Gatakacha off lane as well. Hey Kai, what is going on? And hello to you too, LGT as well. But if you want to come over to the chat, I am all ears. If you want to talk about, you want to share about which team has the better draft, which team has the better opportunity in actually picking this up, I am all ears. Kai, yes, definitely remember you. Thank you very much for actually hopping into the Twitch chat as well. So, taking a look at the game, you can see the Ruby just out-bullying this Johnson, right? I would say Johnson, not a very good laner. I'd rather have the Gatakacha. You have more damage as compared to this Johnson. What are you gonna do as a Johnson? Stun? Use that as a range damage? It's a little bit awkward if you're ask me, coming out from 4K, but we need to see. Remember, we talked about this. Eno will be able to bully Diablo so easily. There you have it. Sky forced to push all the way back. So Eno's gonna scale out of control, but here comes the first rotation of SG Secrets. Yalape rotating all the way to the top. Right now slowing the Gatakacha all the way down, cutting the waves as well in the meantime, and just going out of the way, just helping this root to scale a little bit better. But Benedetta is not invading. That's something I feel like could be a missed opportunity. Diablo, I think he needs to be able to know that this Benedetta does a lot of damage, especially in the early game against this midfielder. This is a fight that I feel like the Benedetta will win, but Diablo decides to go all the way to the top side. This Ruby is level 4 already. He's actually way ahead, but Ruby's Mayo is also all the way here, picking up the first blood at the same time. SG Secret is just busting 4K all the way down. This Diablo is no way close in preparation to be able to just, push this lane advantage all the way in. Johnson's a little bit awkward, I would say. Not a very good idea, but I can see what Silver Bullet tries to do. But if you put the Silver Bullet all the way up to the top side, and then, you're not following this veil around, because remember, we talked about this during the loading screen, right? You want to bring this Johnson and this veil to just rotate around as quickly as possible, and this Silver Bullet is just going to crash all the way in. Igris will be able to
Blue team
get
hero has
all the way
been
down by the ultimate of Diablo. The real world manipulation going down, but it's okay for 4K. They can tank all this damage because SG Secrets, they don't have the ease to be bursty anymore as of now. But first 1-1 for now, but SG Secrets still leading in terms of the goal. This Nathan has been farming out of control in SG Secrets side, the jungle and left unchecked. So that is gonna be a very aggressive Nathan going into the late game. We're seeing a role swap, I guess. Once again, Xiala Fei going into the top side. Johnson finally living into the tank role, and instead of actually going around with the Veil, tries to help the Hanabi down. It's a good idea, but I would say there are better ways about it. I feel like this Hanabi is going to be a losing lane, right? You want to push your advantage. You don't want to equalize the advantage right now, right? You have Veil going in super low as well.
Red team hero has been slain.
Touchdown, but would not be able to buy any sort of time. Sky going in the ultimate, but here comes the Benedetta ultimate as well, trying to do some damage against SG Secret side, but it's 3-4 members against the
Red
world.
team hero has been
in the
slain.
real world manipulation for Diablo, skirting around the side of the box, but giving Ronald the double kill will fall by the artillery from the start. Mimics Mayo as well as Eno should be able to clear and get as much energy, pushing the goal lead super far apart. This Diablo coming in a little bit. This is like what I say in game number 1, right? They're unable to just, just sync up in terms of the ultimate. So that's actually the downfall in game number 1. But here comes the big burst. Diablo coming in with the ultimate at the same time, trying to slow Egress all the way down. I think Egress is nowhere to run for this guy. Trying to dash against the wall, but instead will fall flat into the face against the wall. Diablo tried to make some plays right here, but the slow coming in. Here comes get the catch up from this guy as well. We'll be able to clear 2 members in the mid lane all the way up, equalizing the goal lead just a little bit, just 1k apart. And now 4k, that's such a missed opportunity. Rotating over the jungle will be extremely a good idea for 4k to push that lead apart. But I feel like 4k Sky will be rotating around with Jalafay. This is a very interesting lane, I would say lane position, lane arrangement coming up, but 4K picking up this turtle.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Quite good as well, because I feel like 4K just gave up on this Clint. Clint's gonna scale out of control.
Blue team hero has been slain. Red team turret has been destroyed.
And there you have it, Sky. Okay, finally picking up a kill, picking up a turret as well, but SG Secrets, they're still in the head in the gold lead. Johnson goes into the car mode, will be rotating, trying to find someone to smash upon, but will be rotating for the time being. He does have the Petrify. He's going to look for, this ultimate crash into one person, and he will be able to catch the Nathan. The Petrify going in as well. Silver Bullet just needs to use the ultimate
hero has been
I think he's going to get ultimate coming out from Veil. Idris going in. Silver Bullet crashing all the way in. Looking very low as well. He tries to use the ultimate to nod, but at least 4K will be able to pick up this core, but losing 2 members for the side. I think this is a bit botch of an execution coming out for 4K. Right now using real world manipulation in a very nice role, because real world manipulation is not the main source of these damage anymore. It's gonna be just this first skill. This real world manipulation is more like an execution move coming up from the Eve, especially in this meta. And appreciate it, Kai, coming over whenever you hear me casting. I'm so sorry, I'm actually casting in a delay because, well, we don't want anyone to be sniping from the street, right? I'm giving a lot of strategies away, and it's not too fair for, the enemy team just picking up all the strategies.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Manages to find the Nathan all the way in, sacrificing himself, looking just a little bit low. Will be able to walk on away. Frozen Spins coming in for the flank. Egress coming out as well.
Hero has been
from the side. Will be able to crash it all the way down. Taunton is the Ruby, activating the Vengeance as well, trying to survive the damage. But nice hook coming in.
Hero
will be able to
has
pull
been
the
slain.
assassin all the way. Silver Bullet coming in with a Silver Bullet as well. Will be able to actually will be able to sidestep just a little bit. But Sky finally pulling his weight. 4 kills as well, just picking up kills after kills. SG Secrets find himself a little bit awkward right now, underestimating their enemy, because look at the amount of CC that 4K has. You have the knockup, you have the stuns coming out from Sky, you have, well, basically the blue, but the Silver Bullet just got
Red
going
team hero
again
has
and again.
been slain.
Coming in, and Sky left
Blue
unchecked
team
once
hero
again,
has
but
been
the
slain.
blue side right now focusing on Sky, will be able to find the Lubertin all the way down. Double kill, giving the double kill over to SG Secrets for now, and Eno, even though 4K
turret
picked up
has been
1
destroyed.
after good fights, SG Secrets still maintain
team
their
has
hold
slain
on
the
the
turtle.
objective game, pushing down the mid lane turret, rotating over to the turtle. Everything on the clipboard is checked for the side of SG Secrets in terms of these objectives. Jolly well done over to the side of SG Secrets. Now Mimics Mayo is already a level 11, but you need to be careful not to be overconfident, because
Red
this
team
Veil
hero
activating
has
ultimate
been
at the
slain.
same time. Mimics Mayo
Red
will
team
be able to
hero
dodge,
has
so
been
2 members
slain.
going down for the side of 4K. If you got so much gold, you got so much items, you bash it all the way in.
Red team
You
hero
push
has been
your
slain.
lead apart, and that's what SG Secrets is doing right now. I would say that play coming up on SG Secrets, very
Red
risky.
team turret
I
has
wouldn't
been
do
destroyed.
it, but they did it, and it paid off extremely well for SG Secrets. Ultimate will be used by Jalapage just to get out of dodge. 3 members of SG Secrets focusing on the top side, but here comes Silver Bullet once again, living out his namesake, trying to find members of SG Secrets to crash in, but he's not bringing anyone at the same time. Diablo looks to try to use
Red
the
team
ultimate, but he's
hero
going to get
has
first.
been
That's like
slain.
fail. He's going to do up with a
Blue
lot of
team
damage.
hero has been slain.
Now, nice root coming out from the
Blue team
outside.
hero has been slain.
SG Secrets all the way down, right in the turret. With the turret's help, they will be able to pick it all the way out. But right now, versus Sky. In the mid lane right now, it's a 2 versus 2. SG right now just, slowly pushing it all the way in. Ado tries to look for plays, and the side lane Saints Tiger coming in for the flank. The knockup coming in. The ultimate will not be able to land, but big burst damage coming up from Eno from afar. 4K forced to pull all the way back. Now, doesn't really have to be enough. Will slowly, work his way in against this mid lane turret. I would say SG Secrets, very aggressive team, very aggressive plays, especially when you know that you have like so many CCs in the enemy. Just go YOLO. That's basically the motto of SG Secrets. Take a look at the items once again. Thank you very much. BOD being built first by this Clint, pushing on this and this B. He knows he's gonna bully, so very aggressive build right there. And in fact, putting on rapid boost so that he can rotate faster. That's very interesting. I would say coming up on SG Secrets, but Silver Bullet coming up on the flank. I don't think SG Secrets will be able to expect this Silver Bullet coming all the way in, but
Blue
big
team
burst
hero
damage
has
in
been
this
slain. Hero has been slain. Hero has been slain.
All the way in. There's Nathan coming in, looking very low at the same time. The real world manipulation box will be able to stun the members of 4K as Eno come in, trying a little bit too late for the team fight. They will trade, but 4K is slowly catching up in terms of their gold lead. But I would say 4K, this composition, I would agree in a sense that JH Kun a little bit try hard, I would say, but hey, they gotta try hard, especially when this is basically
Red team
one
turret
game
has
away
been
from
destroyed.
elimination.
Turret
But
has
SG
been
Secrets,
destroyed.
they're slowly building it all the way in. Just bursting the turrets one
Blue
by
team
one. But
hero
being,
has been
out of
slain.
position once again. So many CCs from 4K, just abusing SG Secrets, small little mistakes, and making it a super big mistake that SG Secrets could not afford. Diablo going all the way in once again, throwing out ultimates for the sake of it into the air, just to try to slow down, trying to, psychological warfare against SG Secrets. But mid top side, 5 member there. SG Secrets trying to look for some way of entry. Just can't find anything for now. Right now, not gonna use a real world manipulation to try to siege. They don't really have the minions, and they don't really have anyone over there to try to do something. That's the custom jumping all the way in. Diablo going in as well. Silver Bullet going
Red
into
team
the top.
hero
Trying to look
has
for the
been
members.
slain.
They are coming in.
Blue team hero has been slain. Hero has been slain.
Okay, losing all the way to. Members will be able to just jump all the way in, but it is going to be another kill going on with SG Secrets right now, and Eno just left unchecked. 4K just gets burst down one by one. I think SG Secrets is a very bad place to fight. I think it takes luck and miracle and many mistakes from 4K for them to walk out of that fight. This Veil coming in with throwing the ultimate and just walk on the way. And now because of members of 4K
Blue
being
team
down,
has slain the Lord. Red team base turret has been destroyed.
Once again, and of course with the Lord and no problem done. So once again, 4K, even if they win team fights, right? As long as there's one SG Secrets and staying alive, I think 4K should not be able to end this, but here we go once again. Nice ultimate coming up from Hanabi to slow down the members of SG Secrets down. Immortality will be
Red team hero has been slain.
Back to his death. Diablo
Red team base turret has been destroyed. Red team hero has been slain.
Just ring around the roses with the ultimate, tries to just slow it all the way down. He tries to find someone to crash.
Red team hero has been slain.
By the side of SG Secret, but that's not enough because SG Secrets will pick up the series. Man, what a massacre! What a massacre, especially in the very small choke point. It's like tossing everyone into the blender and just bleh. But in this analogy, the fruits are the one that jump out of the blender and smacked right at 4K in the faces. Yes, I know. Just imagine what kind of fruit that 4K, SG Secret is, and I'm not going to elaborate on stream. But GG, well played over the SG Secrets. Yes, both sides made a lot of mistakes. I will agree, but we need to go into the we need to give kudos to 4K, right? You know, just being a little bit patient this time around. You can feel like SG Secrets just losing the patience a little bit more, but you know, GG well played over to this. But before we actually go into a break, we have an opening speech by our advisor as well, and he is the advisor for. Here we go. Just make sure that I get it right. Advisor to Potong Pasir Grassroots Organization, Mr. Sito E. Pin, to say a few words. So, the advisor, please go ahead.
Hello, my dear Potong Pasir residents. I want to start by wishing all of you happiness and good health. Amidst this COVID pandemic, we have to change our format a little bit because most of our events have to be on a virtual basis. I've also asked our Potong Pasir staff to organize things that are new that we haven't done before. And one of the things that we are doing that I'm introducing to you today is our e-game contest. This will be a 5-on-5 e-game contest which will be done virtually. There are many attractive prizes, including a secret lab chair, and with that I hope all of you will enjoy yourself. Go online, cheer for your friends, like the contest, and stay safe and stay healthy. Thank you very much.
With that said, congratulations once again over to SG Secret. They did wonderfully in terms of, you know, I would say there's a bit of a lot going in for against. Okay, so let's go into 10 minutes break, but don't go away because we have more games coming up. So don't go away. And what is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Potong Pasir E-Gaming Tournament 2021. My name is Jace, and this is brought to you by Potong Pasir Youth Network, Potong Pasir Community Sports Club, Central Singapore CDC, SCDF Esports, Skoga, and Muntan E Project. And of course, we've watched our first series earlier just now. It was SG Secret going up against 4K. SG Secret currently, 2-0. Unfortunately, 4K has to drop off from the single elimination tournament. But of course, this is a best of 3, so expect a lot more. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we've got the draft ready for you. So let's hop over the draft for the team Brownie the Downey going up against Too Hard for Us. Too Hard for Us, a little bit interesting.
Your team is banning.
Too Hard
you
for
cannot
Us. Ooh. Hey, QDIC, what? Whoa, hold on a second.
Chivalry is dead.
Your team is banning.
All right. Okay. It feels like MPL once again, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be. I've got no idea. I think this is just like Almighty's team up, going up against a mixture of Rojakov, Impunity, and Kingsman, and even Notorious Villains down to a bit. Hold on a second.
Your team is banning.
At least we got some interesting teams in our tournament today. We will have a lot of interesting games for today coming up. And don't forget, this is going to be a single elimination,
Sir,
so I would say
what's
this
your
is
command?
not going in
Your team is
super
picking.
early on in the day itself. So looking at the bands once again,
Your team
Amon
is
and you gotta
picking.
get taken away by the side of the Too Hard for Us. Whereas in the red team, Brownie the Downey, they're going to be taking away the the Fanny as well. Nathan will be picked up almost immediately by the side of Too Hard for Us. So like I said, try to find some ways to invade. Hayabusa would be nice. Someone that could outscale faster. Well, I would say Yushishi is quite good, especially when Bushy Bush goes in, right? Bush is
Fight for my dreams.
And
Save
of course,
my nation.
Your
Going
team
apart.
is picking.
Bang Bang. He's a very good jungler as well. So Marksman is up his alley. The Yushin is definitely up his alley. So I think it's very flexible. This Nathan could go into the jungle.
I
go
know
into
every secret.
Goat lane as
Hey,
well.
your team
Kato
is
being
picking.
secured by the side of Brownie the Downey almost immediately, and then you have the Farsa as well as Esperanza being picked up by the side of Too Hard for Us. Hey, I would say Too Hard for Us, nice. It's a very good choices coming in. They've got long range, you've got slight tankiness, you also got burst, big damage that you've already secured for yourself, so that is too good not to be turned down by the side of Too Hard for Us. Whereas Brownie the Downey, I think a tank would be very nice.
Wherever
And
I go.
Rafaela,
Your
I think
team
Rafaela
is
good as well
banning.
because you'll be able to run away from the feather airstrike because just in case you got slowed, the Rafaela will be able to heal as well as bring you all the way outside the feather airstrike's range. Interesting bands coming in. The Fanny I think is targeted as KX Spring, if I'm not mistaken. In my previous tournament, I believe there was a Fanny as well.
Your
being
team
used. The
is
lane was
banning.
taken away by the side of Brownie the Downey, and of course, I would say the members of Too Hard for Us can look for a ban on the mages. They've already banned away the Eve. The Kagura would be nice because you don't want the Kagura to slip in towards your far side and just press him all the way down.
Your
But
team
instead,
is
they're gonna focus
picking.
on the Brody in the goat lane. Brody, I was trying to play him, trying to figure him out. I still don't understand him. I don't feel that the Brody is a interesting ban. You don't really need to ban him away. I feel like the Kagura will be a very good ban, but instead, we shall Brownie the Downey this time around, still hovering around a little bit, just not too sure of what they want to be picking up. And there
Your
you go, the
team
Kagura
is
being
picking.
picked up. Like I said, you get CC cleansing. You
Hello,
also got
my friend.
can dive right
Welcome
into
to
the
my
Farsa's face.
hunting
Your
But
team is
holy
picking.
moly, what is this? Estes being picked up by the side of Too Hard for Blue. I think JS Love has been playing a lot of Estes recently, so looking forward to that in the next season. Whereas Too Easy for Angelo will be going in for the Roger Double Mage. You've got big burst damage. You've got good peel in a sense. You got healing. I think this Roger should be okay, but I don't know. Brownie the Downey seems a little bit more scary, right? You've got a Pito. Now you've got a Kagura of a burst. Now you bring in the late game Sicilian Mage that, remember Miku was playing out of control in MPL. I think this is going to be a very interesting match. It feels like MPL Singapore once again, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Q Dicey, yes, he is in. Dicey it is. I remember a period of time I keep calling him Cutie Icy. I don't know why. He came in and went, hey, you know Jason's actually cute Icy. I'm like, how would I know? You used to call yourself Cutie X Love, so I would say, but okay, production pointing out that is the West number 30 Parsa. I mean, he's a mage main. I mean, he's probably played a lot of mages already, so definitely very interesting. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, hopping into game number 1. This is Brownie going to be spawning on the red, and on the blue will be too hard for us. Rum is an crazy Esmeralda player, so that's why he is playing very, very, very safe. Not say very safe, I would say it's a very comfort pick, my bad. So Deku was like, now this is what I call a draft. I'm like, yes, this is I mean, what are you expecting? You have MPL players on both sides. I mean, except for KX Spring. Interesting thought process coming up from Too Hard for Us. They used the Estes to guard the top side, whereas the Sicilian double mage competition coming up from Brownie will be using the Sicilian on the top side instead. I agree with this because Sicilian just will try to hold as long as possible. The Kugura with Sand should be able to rotate even faster. The Little Wanderer will be taken away by the side of Too Easy for Angelo. Too Easy for Angelo is a very strong player, especially as a marksman, right? So pretty interesting to see and excited to see what's going on. And remember Rum being like, you know, very comfortable on the Esmeralda. You can take a look at the bottom side, right? It's just hands down, Alpha V9 got bullied all the way back in, even though Alpha V9 has the better drop in the sense of picking up the Keto. Now, Too Hard for Us, just sneaking all the way into the jungle, just peek a pokey, trying to locate the members of Brownie TV. I would feel that they might have known that, you know, they might have an inkling of where Bushi is. And right now, it's gonna be a race for who hits level 4 first. Down the clock, level 4 will be hit by Bushi all the way out. Mountain Shocker will be able to spot out the members for Too Hard for Us for now, but the turtle will be spawning at the bottom side. Spartan, Nico needs his level 4 to be a form, so is Kagura to be able to do anything right now. Rum may take a bit of damage, but will be able to just get out dodge. It's his comfort pick, alright, so I'm not gonna count on him to actually go down in that particular poke. The turtle has spawned, so probably for both teams will be trying to secure it. Brownie is already having the priority already. Rum. Oh, I thought he was charging all the way up. You can see how Brownie TD is just leashing the turtle all the way to the side. But Too Hard for Us, Nico does have the feather airstrike. Nice zoning coming out from Azan as well as Q Dicey, right? Just zoning the members Too Hard for Us to basically try to poke.
Red team has slain the turtle.
Feel that Too Hard for Us is forced to just like walk away in sadness, a little bit, just, you know, a little bit salty about the fact that the turtle has been taken away. But Too Hard for Us, a lot of pressure is being put down on the bottom side. Rum, Brownie not allowing literally not allowing the Rum to just scale, right? So very interesting pick coming out from very interesting pathing that Brownie decides to do all the way out. So turtle has been secured by Brownie. The goalie isn't too far ahead. Too Far for Us, it was managed to secure all the way, but it's a 4-man gang all the way on the top side instead. The first blood going over the two Sicilian. Still a little bit awkward. It's like an inverse T-Rex.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Close by, so definitely one of the easiest ganks. Basically, I would say Brownie has the weak point. It's at the top side because Sicilian is gonna need a lot of hit time to scale. The Kagura maybe should have been a better one, but I prefer the Kagura to rotate. So yeah, I think I'll have to agree to the chat, right? The Sicilian's a little bit of an awkward pick. It feels like they forgot, hey, the Kagura is going to go to the mid lane, right? And they're like, oh, I locked in Sicilian. Oops. I guess that's what happens between that conversation, but we need to understand what's going on. So in the meantime, Too Hard for Us will be able to put it all the way. Look at the burst damage that Too Hard for Us will be able to put it all the way out. The KX Spring is just busting the members all the way down, as well as Miku, right, with the feather airstrike. There's no way the Brownie will be able to survive this one, but okay, nice time coming up from Brownie TV, but it's a 4-man gang, will be collapsing on top of JS Love for now. It's an eye for an eye. Not the biggest deal, but the biggest deal is Too Hard for Us pushing down the top side and then, you know, doing that immediate lane swap, right? Sending Esmeralda all the way up to the top. whereas the Nathans still will work on slowly pushing it all the way in. Brownie, I think they want to try to focus on the weaker side instead, so they're just going to focus it all the way out. Better airstrike a little bit too early. Alpha V9 decides to dive, will take several turret shots for his own trouble. Troll will be a little bit low on mana, forced to pull on away. You can see it once again, the main swap response coming up from Brownie TD. Sending the Kudra to lane. That's Sicilian is no way here nor there. Not too sure what is going on, but Q Dicey forced the flickers over the wall for now. Out into safety. Too hard for us. Earlier off the screen, picks up the turtle for his own trouble.
Blue team hero has been slain.
The big birthday damage, I think, coming out from Alpha V9, more than what JS looks to kill, but too easy for Angelo.
Red team hero has been
at the
slain.
right time. Picks him up, but it is going to be a feather airstrike snipe from afar. Brownie TD, they've got to wait until late. I think that's the only way they can scale, but too hard for us. I think they could take this bottom side very easily in terms of the turret lead.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
For us. So, Brownie TD, they've got to watch their backsides. They've got to watch the flank. Because someone could just sneak on by and flank him from the side. So, too hard for us. Next objective should be the turtle once again. Just try to scale out of control. But you know, Troll is a Sicilian, and that's why, you know, Sicilian turns to the mid lane. At least he gets like a lot of protection, right? But this means that you got two mages rotating in the mid lane, and Brownie will definitely lose in terms of the turret defenses, right? KX Spring rotates back to the top because he's done his job at the bottom side. I would say, you know, but sending KX Spring to the mid lane would be a great, better idea in my opinion. Going up against Johnny TD, this Nathan is more like, you know, a turret pusher this time around. Now, JS Love, they're holding back with them. The ultimate from Sicilian will be proc as well. Better Astra coming in with Alpha V9 trying to look for the faster. The members of Squad for us desperately try to peel for the faster, but nice stun coming off the Kagura will be able to lock down the too easy for Angelo for now. No much damage coming out from Brownie TD, but Rum comes in for the flank, but it's both just stacking hard against each other, but finally someone went down. Alpha V9 would not be able to find KX Spring. KX Spring managed to burst him all the way down, just baits it all the way, and I would say a little bit of overconfidence coming out from this Paquito. And for a point, yes, the Paquito off meta already. Just nerfed down to the ground, nerfed down to, you know, you dragging Paquito throughout the mud of the nerf mud.
Blue team has slain the turtle
over his body, and just like so hard. It's hardened up, and it's just basically like weights against him. So it feels like slowly but surely Paquito will finally be unleashed from the permaban. But I would say it's just Paquito used to be so good, right? But once again, Feather Airstrike coming in, mid lane turret gets pushed all the way in. I think KS Spring is focusing down on the turret, run by some time.
Turret has been destroyed
on the bottom side, on the purple side pit, whereas Tua for us just pushes down Brownie TD mid lane turret. Sicilian was a bad pick, it wasn't activated at all, so Brownie TD, they have to play a 4-man for now. Rafaela can't really possibly do any form of damage, doesn't really heal as much, and more like I said, just rotation. You have faster rotation for your mages and just rotate out of control, right? I think Brownie TD, they tried to use the Rafaela to rotate, but I feel like Too Hard For Us is leading in his turret game because leading in the rotation game because, you know, Too Hard For Us focuses down on that first turret so early on.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
To maneuver, and now not only that, Too Hard For Us opens out Brownie TD's top side. Only the inhibitor turrets left. Brownie TD, they just have to hold. They do technically have a bit of a high ground in the Sicilians, but what can the Sicilians do, right? Because you've got a 5-star on the other end. You've also got KX Spring that can just pop in front of you, the second skill first skill, and you're just instantly melting down. So positioning for both for Brownie TD is more important as compared to Too Hard For Us. Too Hard For Us, they're just backing in with pure brute force, right? They're just gonna slowly dissect Brownie TD's drop all the way up, and then, you know, like I said, pushing a Kagura and the Sicilian in the mid lane is not going to do anyone anything at all. Alpha V9 forced to, you know, come over to defend the mid lane turret, but they're going to slowly fall through the bottom side turret. Slowly but surely, Brownie TD, they're losing turrets for now. They got to try to find a way to counteract because Rum just walking around the jungle like it's his own
Blue
park,
team
his own
has
house.
slain the Lord.
Athena will be activated by side of QDIC. Lord also taken down by Too Hard for Us, means that more objective will be taken down by Too Hard for Us. It's now up to Brownie TD on how they want to defend. Lord will be watching on the top side. That's their weak point for now. You see Too Hard for Us slowly maneuvering towards their designated lane, slowly pushing the lane, slowly but surely. Brownie TD, they want to walk S5, but Alpha V9 will be Alpha V9 will be coming in from the flank. Hopefully they'll be able to catch out, I don't know, Estes, or could it be even Miku as well? But I would say if Miku has improved so much in the positioning, right? So definitely should be able to, you know, use that feather airstrike very wisely. The flow coming down. The Rum just decides to go in with the ultimate. Big burst damage from the Farsa. The Lord will be slowly marching in. The Farsa activating the feather airstrike a little bit too early for my taste. And Kugura just zoning the members throughout for us so that Brownie TD will be able to take down this Lord without a problem.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
But like I said, mid lane turret of Brownie TD will be taken down once again. Too hard for us. No turrets lost for now. Just take a look at the burst damage coming out from the side of Too Hard for Us. It's too hard for Brownie TD to basically hang on.
Red team base turret has been destroyed.
Will get penetrated, look cracked wide open for the minions to march all the way in. It's Brownie TD just hugging turrets like hugging a coconut tree for life. Brownie TD slowly losing access. Too Hard for Us just blocking access from the desperate farm. NOD being built by the Sicilian, probably to prevent the Esmeralda as well as the Estes. But take a look at the Estes item. Athena Shield anti-Kuras is going in pure tank, and he is doing very well. As long as this Estes is alive, there's a lot of healing that Too Hard for Us will be able to benefit this from. But you can see Farsa's item with the Clock of Destiny and the Lightning Trunking is definitely going to go in, either going to go for the, I believe it's the Magic Penetration item instead of the Holy Crystal. That's going to do a lot of damage against Brownie TD as they slowly build up, you know, Athena shields for themselves. They also slowly build up more defensive items right now. Lu is in the lead, but I don't think they will be able to make any mistakes at all, because take a look at the positioning coming off of Miku, right, and JS Love. They've got so much backup plans. Too Hard for Us, just in case if their member goes down, there's still JS Love to heal them all the way up back to tip-top shape, and they're ready to re-engage for a fight again. And just in case if Brownie TD decides to jump onto someone, don't forget the Nathan, KX Springs will be able to second skill and push the members all the way back and then just re-engage once again. Yes, I agree, Too Hard for Us, they don't really have a true tank. You only have JS Love building super tanky, but that's all about it, right? And of course, I think the only person that Brownie TD needs to rely upon, but here we go again, Holy Baptism land all the way out.
Red team hero has been
slain. It's going to be Miku bursting down the Rafaela from a side. QDIC seems to exist for now. Brownie TD pushes all the way back once again. Run, still leading the charge. The members of Too Hard for Us leading all the way in. The Claw will be able to catch JS Love. Look at the damage. It doesn't really do as much right now, but here we go. The knockout coming up from Brownie TD. As Run, decides to dive right under the turret. Miku going in with the better airstrike. Picks up the Kugura once again. It is going to be a hard game for Brownie TD, and Too Hard for Us. They're just walking in the park, walking in the offices, just basically, this is my territory, this is my farm, taking it away. Just taking a look at the goal lead. Too Hard for Us, just miles and miles ahead against Brownie TD. Brownie TD, they have to play a bit carefully. They don't fight in the feather airstrike. Miku is always like kilometers away from any form of engagement, only using the feather airstrike when he absolutely, I would say 300%, he knows that he is safe. Okay, here we go, gang. Going using entropy, try to focus down on the Lord instead, but the Lord will be taken down by the blue side, which
Blue team hero has been slain.
Drop, but JS Love actually falls. Too Hard for Us. Manages to pull all the way back to safety, but at least they got the Lord. Brownie TD, if they want to do something, they need to inflict some turret damage now. If not, it will be too late. But one ultimate from Rum just make Brownie TD abandon that mission, and they're forced to run away. Luminous Lord sending down the bottom side once again. Brownie TD taking a look at the items. I don't think they do have defensive items. They do have the damage items. There are a glass cannon mages. They've got 2 glass cannon mages, and I think that's basically biting them. Even look at 2 Hard for Us. They even bought the Roger even bought an Athena shield already. So building in towards defensive items, especially as a core, you know that the core is almost really well done. This core is almost like, you know, almost there. He's almost there. Rum still alive, but stun coming out from the SS will be finally putting Rum all the way down. But Kugrat, nice stun coming out, but JS Love still alive, will be able to heal all the way up. So 4 men, but here comes 3 better airstrike. Miku into the IC, looking very low at the same time. Too easy for Angelo, decides to focus on the turret as well. But take a look at one first skill coming up here, Springs, forcing the troll to walk all the way back. 2 turrets left. Brownie TD tossing skills just to make sure that the turrets stay alive for the time being. Mountain Shocker will reveal. Wings by Wings will be activated. Brownie TD won't be able to inflict any form of turret damage or structural damage at all. Just take a look. Too hard for us. Their defenses are still up, but I'm not looking very optimistic. KX Spring doesn't look optimistic at all. I think no flicker activated, so that's nice, but nice claw going in. JS Love heals, activate the heal as well. Brownie TD kites
Red team
all the way
base
back.
turret has been destroyed.
Bottom lane turret, top side will be gone as well. I think Brownie TD forgot to defend the minions, slowly pushing all the way in, lacking on map awareness. They're too focused, but Rum decides to die. The better airstrike gets cancelled right now. The entropy going in, but won't be able to find anything. Both sides trades ultimates and damage, but won't be able to convert anything. Too hard for us. Still manages to push Brownie TV back into the base on full defensive mode right now. They just need to hold Brownie TD. They know Troll will dish out the damage, and they're just hoping for that. But will Too Hard for Us allow that? Okay, Alpha V9 finds the flower cell for now. Will not be able to convert into anything. Entropy used to scout out that bush. Yep. So KX Spring uses that Entropy to scout out that bush, but look at the damage coming out. Just a few bad impact will be enough to take down Too Hard for Us all the way down. Brownie TV, they don't really have the tankiness. They don't really have the Q coming out for the Roger, so for their core to be able to do anything. But nice shutdown coming out from Brownie TD. Will be able to just take down Miku out of position for now. So Brownie TD, at least they have some
turret has been destroyed.
Will take down the mid lane turret for now as Rum just try to stall this. But the damage from Brownie TD is slowly catching up. Kagura and the Sicilian should be able to burst Too Hard for Us all the way down, but this is a very bad spot coming out from Brownie TD. But Rum decides to dive, you know. 2 members down already for Too Hard for Us. Brownie TD, they're picking up whatever Too Hard for Us is doing. They are doing charity over to Brownie TD, just giving kills and bodies over there and just picking up, you know, the goal lead, picking up the turret, and they will be able to get something at the very least out from that. I think at this rate, ladies and gentlemen, the item almost doesn't matter anymore. You can see Rafaela just needs one more item. I believe that's a Thunder
Blue team
Belt.
turret has been
Being built
destroyed.
by the Rafaela, my cute IC as well. And you can see the items are Too Hard for Us. They're almost full, right? They're slowly building the remaining components and they're just combining into the biggest item. But Brownie TD, they have to lock priorities. Too Hard for Us. They need Rum to engage or start the fight so that Brownie TD will be able to do something at all for now. Too Hard for Us, are they going to give this up?
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I think Too Hard for Us is not going to commit because if Angelo decides to go on the top side. Brownie TD, if they take this Lord, they can sink the
Red
Equalizer
team has slain the
and
Lord.
then basically fight on an equal ground. You can take your Alpha V9 or it will be Malefic Raw as well. So there's going to be a lot more burst damage going in, but Too Hard for Us, I think they're packing into magic defense instead of armor. So at least there's some good burst damage coming out from Alpha V9. The Lord marching all the way down. Just 2 mage must work together in tandem to burst a single target all the way down. You burst down Rum, that is great, but you burst down any team members from Too Hard for Us, that would be absolutely fantastic. Now, a bit of a fight happening in the mid lane right now. The Lord, won't be able to charge all the way in, gets busted down by Too Hard for Us before the Lord will be able to inflict any form of damage. And now Brownie TD, the only one method to try to look and take it down. Now Rum.
Killing
But damage
spree.
coming up too hard for us. The KXP just runs all the way down. Now Rum decides to go on the chase. Too easy for Angelo on all fours, looking for more. The like of out activates. Will be able to find Bushy at the same time. And now Cutie has been caught the immortality, giving over the kill over to KX Springs. And now too hard for us. It is too easy for them. And they will be able to walk down the mid lane in pride. 30 seconds timer from Brownie TV. If too hard for us, syncs up the race right, they should be able to take the score and take
Red
down
team
this mid lane.
base turret has been destroyed.
Alpha dishes out the damage. Now, with all the kill, Alpha Vina trying to make some play, but too hard for us is ignoring
Red team
Alpha Vina
hero
like a
has
boss, like
been
a first
slain.
foul. We'll be able to take him down and the core as well, giving too hard for us game number 1. Wow, what a game. What an absolute chat of Rum. See, it's like I don't know how to say it. It's like Rum. You give Rum the Esmeralda, he'll make it work. Just take a look at the amount of damage that is taken. It's more than any damage that that the side of Brownie was able to output. And KX Springs, once he hit his critical threshold, that is it. That is his cue to go in and start to burst all the way down. No offense, too easy for Angelo though. He doesn't really require anything at all. Not saying require anything at all. It's very hard to do anything. He doesn't need to do any damage. You can take a look at the damage. It's KX Springs. It's the game of KX Springs and Miku's game. It's just absolutely wonderful. But kudos over to Bushi as well. I would say that the Sicilian was, I would say, the weakest link. It's not the player, it's the hero that you decide to bring on towards the top lane. Not too sure, maybe it's a miscommunication. I hope they fix that as they go into the second game. And of course, I'm a little bit ahead of time than you guys, so I'll be able to tell you guys, yep, it feels like, it's really hard to tell who's winning or losing. Let me tell you this. At one point, Too Hard for Us has cleared off every single objectives, and they've got no idea what to do anymore. And that's how far ahead Too Hard for Us. Now, the only reason why Brownie was able to inflict some form of turret damage is because they manages to secure the Lord. Too Hard for Us, if they want to contest, they will. But I think they're slowly, not say admitting, but they're slowly respecting the damage that Sicilian can do. So Too Hard for Us is like, you know what? I got 2 marksmen. I should be able to burst. Not say burst. I should be able to have enough DPS to take down the Lord. And Too Hard for Us is like, I'm gonna try to take the Lord for myself. Like, I'll be able to defend. So that's basically, I think, it's a good instinct coming off from Too Hard for Us, rather than trying to force their way, trying to force the contest of the Lord. They're like, you know what? I'm just gonna give it to them. They can march out all the way down, and I will be able to burst it down. I've got a Nathan, right? I've got long range. I've got Miku. I got Rum doing like Rum things, going around, running around. So I would say Brownie, they've already got that late game damage in the Kagura and the Sicilian. So it takes one small little misstep coming off Too Hard from us. If not, they'll just end the game so easily. So kudos and great job over to Too Hard for Us. That literally is a very interesting game already. So Brownie, I'm not too sure. Maybe you swap out the Sicilian into another marksman. That'll be good. I don't know why the Beatrix is still very wide open. I don't think they nerfed the Beatrix at all. So maybe Beatrix is a better idea going into the second game in replacement of the Sicilian. So, well, we're gonna wait for them to hop into the second lobby draft. Extremely excited to what they can bring onto the table. If you notice in this particular matchup, the Hayabusa was completely forgotten because I would say in pro leagues, they're starting to realize that the Hayabusa is not very, it doesn't really work very well anymore because of the nerf hammer that Muntai has been giving, right? So kudos. So I think this is how you'll be able to tell a community and the pro league, but it's okay because I believe everyone here is just here for fun. And thank you very much for joining our Potong Pasir E-Gaming Tournament for 2021. Especially looking at the chat, I can see people are saying like, oh, is this a comeback? I'm sorry, I'm ahead of you, so this is not a comeback. They were close. I would say. Good job over. I would say, if Too Hard for Us disrespect, Brownie might win. But Too Hard for Us respects the damage coming out from Brownie. That's how Too Hard for Us won. So I guess time to swap out the Sicilian. I would say the Sicilian was. I think the Sicilian had an identity crisis, right? Should I go top? Should I go bottom? But hold on a second. Let's hop into the draft phase. Draft phase right now as we are looking at. I believe that will be Brownie on the blue this time round, and Too Hard for Us in the red. Let's take a look at the picture.
Sir,
what are they gonna ban
what's
away?
your
I
command?
don't know
Your
why they're banning
team
away the
is
Fanny.
banning.
Maybe KX Spring is just way to go on this Fanny. Or sorry, it's
It is
not,
in
it's not
Your
Fanny,
team
it's
is
Sweet
banning.
Angelo, if I'm not mistaken. He plays the Fanny. I don't know why. Maybe it's a problem, but throwback. But anyways, Nathan will be banned away by Too Hard for Us. I would say Nathan must go. Any other picks, ladies and gentlemen? If you guys, I would say Eve and Farsa should go as well. Just banning away.
Among the
There you
planes
go.
exist.
Your
And
team
now
is
what
banning.
is Too Hard for Us. Sorry, Brownie has the first pick. I think if I was Too Hard for Us, I'll match it. Let's deny all the artillery mages. Ban away the Farsa as well, because don't forget Brownie does
It is
have
better to be
the first
feared
pick, but
Your
no,
team
decides
is
to focus
picking.
on the aimant.
if you cannot buff.
Interestingly, what are they afraid of?
Chivalry is dead.
Your
Are they
team is
expecting
picking.
this? Okay, maybe they're expecting this, right? And I believe there was a Zan swap. I think Reyna is now playing in replacement of Zan as a substitute. But ooh, Finn being picked up by the side of Brownie as well. Now this is what we call a draft, right? They have
Hello,
very significant
my
laner.
friend.
That's going to work very well. JS Love is going to go back
Your
into
team
the
is
Estes.
picking.
Miku will go back into the Farsa once again. Decker, just in case, it is going to be Too Hard for Us currently in 1 and Brownie in 0. So it is not a comeback that Brownie actually expects. Whereas, and they were hovering the Angela earlier. I think that is a bit of a precursor to a link that I believe Too Easy for Angelo can play as well. But
is the surest
this time out,
path
at least
to
Alpha
On
Nine
his
locks in
way.
the Yuzhong, because
Your
the
team
Yuzhong
is
wasn't locked
picking.
in the previous game. I would say the Yuzhong would be great against the Farsa, right? You hold, and basically that invisible threat of, as Miku, I activate this Feather Airstrike, and I know this Black Dragon is gonna find me. I will be more cautious on how I'm going to activate the Feather Airstrike. And if I don't use my Feather Airstrike, I don't have burst damage, I won't be able to help the team. So that's the invisible fear that Yuzhong will be able to apply onto that Farsa.
This
Now,
land is our
Matilda will be
homeland.
picked up
Your
by
team
Matilda.
is banning.
He's extremely good on this Matilda. He's been used with great success in NPL Season 2. I think it's one of his signature tanks. Another signature tanks that he likes to do as well is the Lolita, and it's actually quite good. Going into game number 2, the Lapu Lapu will be picked up by Rum Rum. Ignoring the Esmeralda for this time. I would like the
Your
Esmeralda
team
in this
is banning.
because the Matilda gives shields and she gains shields, and the Esmeralda eats shields for breakfast. So not too sure why he went for Lapu Lapu instead. The Lancelot will be banned away. The Lancelot with the iframes extremely obnoxious, especially when you have a Farsa. So wise choice coming out from the side of Too Hard for Us.
They call me a hero.
YSS
Because
gets
Your
taken
team
away.
is
The core
picking.
slowly
Falling
getting
apart.
limited. Can we see a? No, let's not go for Grandeur. But yeah,
Your
Too Easy
team
for
is
Angelo.
picking.
I kind of called it right. Like Too Easy for Angelo will just go straight into a link. And I'm not surprised if they really want to forgo any marksmans, they could just go for Angela and just have this Angela just protecting and clearing up
Welcome to
the
my
lane, make sure
hunting
to absorb the damage.
ground.
I think that's so good. Yep. Let's take a look at the other side. Brownie right now, Bushi locking in the Roger. No, it wasn't Bushi. It was Enya that was good on the
Welcome,
Roger. My
my
bad.
guest.
But Bushi
Your
is a very
team
stable
is
marksman.
picking.
But good. Bane will be picked up this time around by Brownie. Very good, rather than Sicilian, because we know what happens to the Sicilian right now. So now it's time for marksman. I don't think. Okay, it's look at depending on how they're hovering this. I don't think it's going to be an Angela. It's going to be a marksman. Marksman will be great.
Time
because
and
there's a
tide
lot of
wait
damage,
for no
and
man.
now if
Nor girl.
they're going to go for this Beatrix, that I was actually saying, hey, Beatrix is missing out. It was banned in MPL for a period of time due to the fact that there's a slight bug, but I hope Montana can fix it. So I think they're fixing it, right? I've been playing Beatrix for a long time. It feels like because of that bug, that Beatrix just got got way broken and just plucked that all the way out. So ladies and gentlemen, hopping into game number 2, pretty excited. So hopefully you guys are cheering for your own particular team. I'm not cheering for anyone right now because I feel like these two teams pretty sus in the coming tournament. But here we go, game number 2. Brownie spawning in the blue, going up against Too Hard for Us, spawning in the red. They have the Tunisian Angelo has his Ling, and Q-Dice has his midfielder. We shall be Comfort Pick versus Comfort Pick. We need to take a look at how they path, especially in the early game. Now, for Too Hard for Us, it's going to be very easy to read, right? For Brownie TV, they could try to invade against this Ling all the time because this Ling will definitely going to pick up this purple buff every time when he goes online. But hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Is that a Bane mage? Yeah. Yeah, that's a Bane mage. Okay. There's a Bane Mage, which works wonders against this Farsa. So with the ultimate, we'll be able to disengage Miku. So Miku has a lot of factors to be careful about now. You've got the Deadly Cat to watch out for. You've got the Back Dragon to watch out for. You also got the Searing Eagle as well to just find it. Soaring Eagle, my bad. Suckling Eagle, my bad. Searing Eagle, I'm just a little bit hungry. Panseared Salmon. I don't know, it's a Searing Eagle. Eagle's not delicacy, right? Nah, okay, let's not talk about food right now because I'm extremely hungry. But the more main important thing is, Suckling Eagle will be able to find the Farsa and just deny the ultimate. So this Farsa gets countered by 3 important skills from the side of Brownie. So Miku has to watch this position even more as compared to game number 1. There's a 1-1-2 matchup coming in. I think this is also like a signature for Almighty as well as I think it was Almighty. It's mainly Almighty and Team Flash that plays it. And because of Almighty playing this 1-1-2 matchup, it forces the enemy to go into a 1-1-2 matchup with them. So because they don't want the Beatrix to fall behind. So at least they equalize that as a little bit of a gentleman's agreement. But the first turtle was on. The Brownie will take priority for now. Just waiting on the wall, just waiting on the wall, not in the wall. He's waiting on the wall, just looking for a pickup right now. Better airstrike will be trying to land on top of the spin. Nibiru Passion will be able to reach on him all the way and nowhere to hide from the ultimate of Beatrix, especially when you're in a bush. Somehow just, not the bullet beats everything, right? The Bane walks around in the bottom side right now. I think that's another lane swap coming in from the side of Brownie TD. The Clint usually bullies everyone, but Beatrix is the main thing that actually bullies people for now. The turtle will get taken down by I believe it was Brownie. No, yeah, I think it was Brownie, right? Brownie was the one to take down the turtle earlier just now. Too hard for us. I think they just need to be comfortable, especially to scale into the late game. Using the Nibiru action once again to just wave clear for now. Both these two teams, they're treading a little bit slowly, but they're looking at the bottom side right now. But here we go, Ling going into the Tempest of Blade form will be able to dash all the way out, picking up Reina for the time being. The heal coming up on Too Hard. JS Love as well will be allowed Too Hard for us to stay alive and also take down the bottom side turret. The Lapu Lapu rotates to the mid lane and start to push it all the way in. Brownie TV will not be able to, will lose 1 member and lose 1 turret, pushing Too Hard for us even better. Too Hard for us rotates, swapping lane as well, but Bushi, I think that was absolutely uncounted for. JS Love doesn't really have any flicker, I believe. Yep, he doesn't really have flicker. Will get busted down by Troll's ultimate and also the Roger Lycan pounds. I think that was absolutely calculated, right? No, that's absolutely blind, right? I'm not too sure. That feels blind to me. That feels a little bit blind. They're just gonna try their luck, right? Just jump into the bush and see what happens, and that paid off. But once again, Circling Eagle coming in. KX Springs just holding on the ultimate. Doesn't really have the ultimate, just waking all the way. But Rum coming in for the flank. The stun coming in. Feather Airstrike will be used. I believe the Bane also flickered out of dodge for now. To Brownie TD disengaged as well. But Too Hard for us. We'll have turtle priority as well. Too easy for Angelo. Flies from the wall to another wall. Brownie TD might actually give up this turtle. Q Dicey trying to just charge up the burst, trying to look for more. It is going. I don't think that. Okay, maybe Brownie will want to contest for this, but instead they're looking at the top side instead. Circling Eagle coming in. JS Love tries to heal. Like a pounce. Bushy going in with like a pounce once again. Just trying to claw JS Love all the way, but the Patcher pushes the members of Brownie TV all the way. But here comes the Rum coming in for the flank. That's too easy for Angelo. Dives all the way in, pokes at Brownie TD, giving KX Spring the double kill. Now KX Spring actually chases down the wolf, picking up a triple kill. Ladies and gentlemen, too hard for us. It's way too ahead for Brownie TD to catch up. Too hard for us. Rotates over to the turtle. It is an easy turtle for them. KX Spring. Oh, this is a bad spot for KX Springs. But I like what KX Spring has going in the Wesker and Nibiru, but Flicker will be used by Q Dicey a little bit too greedy. JS Love comes in for the heal, just making sure that teammates stay alive for the time, survives for the time, as well as too hard for us push down the bottom lane turret. A bit of a stalemate happening. No big objectives. No big objectives on both of these two sides for now. Too easy for Angelo. Just picking up a little wanderers left and right. Too hard for us. They really want to take down this mid lane turret. Bane will be the bane of Farsa. Farsa has to be careful with the feather airstrike, the Lapu Lapu in the jungle, in the enemy jungle, deep in enemy territory. First power spike will be picked up by Reina with the endless battle. Gonna do a lot more damage, but a little bit too late, I guess. Too hard for us. They're looking for an opportunity. They're looking for a place to strike. Brownie TD just 5 men stacking in the middle turret. They're making sure that this turret stays up as long as possible. Too hard for us. Tries to drag members of Brownie to the top and the bottom. Top side looks very teeny tiny weak right now, but too hard for us. They're leading in terms of gold lead. They're leading in everything right now. So in terms of these fights, that too hard for us has been picking up, has been wonderful, and I agree with Ling. Not say stealing the turtle away, but like just literally leashing the turtle all the way back. Brownie was the one that had the priority, and they gave it up all the way to too hard for us. Both sides just waiting to scale. Too hard for us should be getting there even earlier as compared to Brownie TD. I think KX Springs slowly losing patience, swapping into Renner, just going in to try to poke at the turret with the Renner, with the sniper. I think that's what I would do as KX Spring. To break this stalemate is just so difficult and so frustrating. Brownie TD, they're just slowly baiting too hard for us, but will too hard for us actually fall for that? We need to see, and maybe they might actually fall. The Lycan Pals will be going into the chase. JS Love going in for the heal. Miku looking very low as well, but Bushy takes him all the way out. The Bane ultimate pushes too hard for us all the way out. Alpha V9 tried to find KX Spring. Flicker will be used as Nibiru will be there to dishes out the damage, but Rum coming in for the flank will be able to pick up Bushy at the same time. Nice Rui coming out from Reina will be able to just stun lock for the time for Rum for the time being, so preventing for the members collapsing on them. But Brownie's the one that takes most of the damage. Too hard for us. They still have 4 members alive. As you know, this turret looks very weak as well. Brownie TD, they're just gonna use these dirty tactical shots coming out from this Beatrix just to crack open the stalemate. Too hard for us. I think Brownie pulled that trigger a little bit too early. They pick up Miku, which is great, but I still don't think this is a good idea. Now, good heal coming out from JS Love. Q Dicey gets absolutely baited all the way into the loving arms of the damage. Too hard for us. Just picking up members of Brownie left and right is just so hard to try to do anything from if you were Brownie. They have all the tools in their hands to try to prevent Miku, but they forgot to prevent other members of the team. KX Spring is scaling, too easy for Angelo, is going left, right, center, picking up objectives. There's so many things that Brownie TD has, but they're always picking the wrong tools for the job. Too hard for us. They're getting away with all of this. Brownie TD, they just have to hold. They just have to try to be a little bit more patient right now. Let the Bane scale. They don't really have actual mage. So in terms of the range, they have to be very careful. Alpha V9 activates the dragon, but a little bit too late. The Lord has already been taken down by Too Hard for Us. I don't think there's any way for them to crash, but Alpha V9 actually walks all the way in face tank every single shot coming up from Nibiru's passion. Now Bush Rogers right in the middle of the crossfire will get taken down by KX Spring. Now KX Spring with the sniper leading in the charge. 3 sharks will be sent by Brownie. Get sidestepped by Too Hard for Us as Too Hard for Us sends another a Lord down to the top side. Good plays coming out from Too Hard for Us. There's no answers. Brownie is bringing a gun to bringing a sword to a gunfight. Yes, bringing a dagger to a gunfight, I would say, because even though they have a gun strapped to their backs, they're still using their knives. They need to try to coordinate. They need to try to find Miku, but Miku is making himself so scarce to find, and too easy for Angelo, just farming out of control. KX Spring is just slowly pushing the members of Brownie all the way down, leading the charge at the same time, sending down the sniper. You can take a look at what one shot will be able to do. The Lord bashing in, tanking the turret's damage for now. KX Spring's just sending shot after shot, making sure that Too Hard for Us it's so hard for Too Hard for Us. The longer that you dance around her, she's gonna land the hits on top of you, and that's a lot of burst damage that you don't want to take prior to a team fight. Whilst the Beatrix takes down the top side turret, cracking it open. Once again, we've been here before. Too Hard for Us never loses a single turret, and Brownie TD lost the inhibitor turret once again, and the defenses doesn't look very solid anymore. Just take a look. One Reyna shot busted 1/3 of that Reyna cleansed health all the way down. I'm actually kind of interested in KX Springs' item, because that is very fast for a sniper to charge up. I believe there's a bit, I think it was a Blade of Hyphases and maybe Demon Hunter's Sword as well. I think that's how I would build this Beatrix all the way in. But if you do it that way, you're not actually prioritizing a lot of damage into the random shots, but at least you get to shoot it multiple times. So I think that's the... Yep, Demon Hunter's Sword, that's right. Wait, is it? I'm just looking at the damage chart. Yeah, that's the Demon Hunter Sword. If you'll be able to tell, if you see like smaller numbers with the smaller value just popping off on the left side, that's how you see this Beatrix is having the Demon Hunter Sword. Now, Feather Airstrike Blind will be able to push this pirate out of his bush. The pirate's hiding in the bush. Yeah, that's sort of idea. One shot, half health. Bush cannot take this damage. Mathilda, I don't know, just hiding in the bush once again. Too Hard for Us, slowly but surely starving Brony TD all the way up. But this is a very awkward stalemate for Too Hard for Us to do, because if the Beatrix were to roam, he's gonna be a painted target for Brownie TD to just home all the way in. Now, Too Hard for Us, the only way they could do economical damage right now is to just take away Brownie's source of income, which is the jungle, the jungle, right? Too easy for Angelo at this rate. As a link, you don't really... It's not that you're useless, it's like you don't have any walls to basically engage. I think the only way that Too Hard for Us can actually engage is just walk all the way up and then just get pounced on the way in. So that's how I would say it. Brownie TD looking for more, just sending sniper shots after sniper shots. Brownie TD just has to be careful, just sidestepping and just making sure that they're very unpredictable how they actually walk around, how they actually walk, so that they don't get a shot right in the face. Polar Crystal once again being built by Miku is going to do a lot more damage. Once again, 10k gold lead. Brownie TD, look at the Feather Airstrike. He could just land it blind, and Brownie TD's like, nope, I'm out of here. YZ should be tanky. He got shredded. Yi was actually saying this on the chat, right? YZ should be tanky. Yes, he's tanky, but you gotta remember, it is a Beatrix on the Demon Hunter Sword, so he's gonna get shredded regardless. But if you notice how Alpha V9, I think he wanted to outplay, jump on top of KX Spring, and then just like, you know, get all the Shah residue and get all the passive stacks that he needs to heal. But I think that in that particular team fight, KX Spring just flickered backwards, and he's just easy food. YZ is basically easy food. Lord once again taken down by Too Hard for Us. This could be clean sweep for Too Hard for us in this series. Big busty damage coming down from KX Springs. just landing down on top of Brownie TD one at a time, slowly but surely, time and time again, we'll be able to bust him all the way down. Rum has been making decent plays, but okay, JS Love get caught off guard right now. But here come Rum, flicker the stun all the way in. The Alpha V9 goes in the big bad dragon form. Nibiru's passion activated a little bit too early. That's a lot of few ultimates being blown. I think too hard for us. They really want to fight because if too hard for us is fighting against Brownie TD, they're not defending, sending only 2-3 members all the way up to the top side, and now too hard for us. We'll change it into an objective takedown at the bottom side. Too hard for us. Stu has the super minions right now. Miku doesn't really have the feather airstrike, so it's very too hard for us to siege, but they still have KX Screen. Just take a look. Rum dives all the way in, gets stunned, but he gets away out of it. And Brownie TD, they lost the mid lane turret as well, and now feather airstrike is activated. Oh no, Brownie TD. They can't walk into the feather airstrike zone. They need to. They can't do anything. But at the very least, Brownie TD was able to clear away the minions that too hard for us, send them all the way down. Nice, slow, and nice ultimate coming out from the Beatrix. Should be able to shred the members of Brownie TD, but the ultimate should cool down faster. At this stage, this Beatrix can be inefficient with his Nibiru's passion. I don't mind at all because, dude, at this rate, your cooldowns will be so low as a Beatrix right now. Enemy did not ban a higher, Gyu. I'm looking at the chat right now. The higher was left open. I would say the higher doesn't really play any role inside here, but the Lancelot could, which I feel Lancelot would be a hard counter against Too Hard for Us's draft. So I think Too Hard for Us already identifies that and bans that Lancelot immediately, especially in the first. I think it was the second phase ban. Yeah, it was the second phase ban that Lancelot gets banned away. Too hard for us. Clearing off Brownie TD's side of the map. More than 10k gold lead. Brownie TD desperate to look for any form of farm and damage as well. Thank you very much, production team. You can take a look. It's a Wind of Nature and Demon Hunter's sword being built in by KX Screen, so that's why he's able to just has so much attack speed against members of Brownie TD. And with the Malefic Roar, he's going to do a lot more damage against the turrets, especially with protection. So maybe that's why. It's not about the damage, it's about the fact that you do more damage against turrets with the Malefic Roar so that you can do more damage to the turret even with protection. Too hard for us. Now there's no way to go. There's nothing to do other than clearing the map from Brownie TD. Brownie TD just patiently waiting right underneath the core. They could just hold on as long as possible, waiting for Too Hard for Us to make a mistake. But even if they make a mistake, they could basically just destroy the first turret, and I would say that's all about it. You can see this troll doesn't really have much damage against JS Love at all. Splitting with the second skill just doesn't do any more damage. But here we go. Too hard for us. They're already slowly building up all their immortalities. Just look at the wings. They could just fly like wings by wings at this rate. But Nibiru Crash going in, zoning Brownie TD all the way out. Too easy for Angelo, just pushing objectives by the side. But big damage coming up from Troll there, but not enough. Not enough against Blood for us, because especially with Estes healing uncontrollably at the back end, it's so hard for Brownie TD to just come back from all of this. Too hard for us, focusing down on the Lord right now. Brownie TD, they're trying to contest. Rum scout all the way in. It's one man against the world. Big Bad Dragon comes, looking for the target. The Lord looks very low at the same time. The Lord gets stolen by Brownie TD with one deadly catch. And how too hard for us, they're just gonna play some revenge because how dare you take away my Lord? This is mine. And now Brownie TD, they might lose a little too much for themselves, even though Brownie TD, yes, they're still the Lord, but too hard for us. They don't really care. They want this core. You can take the Lord, it's fine, but I'll take down your core instead, and that is the sweetest revenge that Too Hard for Us can do. And GG, well played. All of the Too Hard for Us, picking up game number 2. Wow. GG. GG, well played. That was a very good steal, but they lose way too much. I feel like Troll should just toss that ultimate out and just back off. I don't think that the side of Brownie will be able to contest this, because you've got Beatrix, you've got You got Miku as well. They will just melt you all the way down. So GG well play over to Up for us. They identified their threats. They know the damage. They know the limits. And even though Brownie has everything that counters this draft, they ban away the landslot, and that is it. 2 out for us. We'll be able to walk on up in the series. And unfortunately, Brownie, the tournament journey ends here for the time. But thank you very much for a wonderful game coming out from this series as well. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go into a 10 minutes break. So don't go away. We've got more games just like this when we come back. And what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Potong Pasir E-Gaming Tournament 2021, brought to you by Potong Pasir Youth Network, sponsored by Potong Pasir Community Sports Club, Central Singapore CDC, SCDF Sports, Skoga, and Munton E Project. What's up? My name is Stu Jays, and of course, I looking at the chat earlier, people starting to call me Jay-Z, and I think the production team is laughing. But let's take a look at the draw because I'm not the main character here. The players right here are the main character. And speaking about your main character, they are amigos in the blue and triple in the red. So let's take a look at the draft right now. Okay, the draft finally. We're seeing proper draft this time. No offense, guys. No offense, right? We're seeing Farsa getting taken off in the chopping block. I'm not surprised if the Eve comes online as gets banned away as well. Amon will be taken away by the side of Triple, and then you have OI Amigos, Jawhead, Nathan. Yep, Nathan. No one anymore, right? No one actually uses Jawhead anymore for some weird reason. I've got no idea why. Jawhead, such a good hero. You heal, you got damage, you got everything you need in one small little basket. Hey, Bokel. Bokelet. I think I got the IGN right. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm streaming like I think it was a 3 minutes delay or so. I can't really tell. But, there's a delay, so apologies if I'm actually not interacting with the chat earlier just now. But hey, Mathilda will be getting banned away by the side Triple, and then OI Amigos picks up the Ruby for themselves. I don't know, like, yeah, technically Ruby is good, very flexible. You can do everything with it. I think I've said enough for Ruby because I think the better fighters out there. I would say the usual is always a good pick, but Hanabi getting picked up once again by the side of Triple, whereas the Loi will be picked up as the mage of Triple as well. Now, if they really want to go for the Eve here for all I'm because that would be absolutely great because the ultimate coming out from Hanabi will only root; it doesn't stun. But the Clin will be picked up by Amigos, and also Hayabusa will be picked up by Amigos as well. Now, Hayabusa usually gets banned away in community tournaments, so I'm very surprised that it kind of slipped past and someone actually picked it up. Don't forget, the attack growth rate was reduced by 3 per level, if I'm not mistaken. It's a huge nerf. So Hayabusa is not the very scary Hayabusa at level 4 anymore. It's going to take around level 6 before it starts popping off. Kaja gets picked up as well. There's interesting news coming up in the advanced server. Apparently, they're buffing Kaja right now, and they're also buffing Leslie up. Yes. Kaja getting banned. Getting picked up by the side. Just select someone, just lock it all the way down. If you can lock down the Hayabusa, that would be absolutely wonderful. But if not, I guess it's no harm done. But regardless, take a look at the bans. The Veil gets banned away. Yes, I've been playing a lot of Valera recently. He's been fun, but it's very hard to play if you're playing with in a solo queue. But the Roger will get taken away by the side of Amigos once again. The Sun though, interesting. I think Sun will be a nice touch to basically split push like a crazy madman, but I think right now, if I were Triple, I will try to find an assassin or even a fighter jungler. A Bane will work just nice as well, in my opinion. But Lancelot will also work because you can have a lot of iframes to dodge all of that goodness of damage coming out that Amigos is throwing up against you. So, yeah, mages wise, Lilia is like I would say a good choice. But I personally love that Eve. But of course, if there is a Lancelot, I guess you forgo the Eve, right? So Lilia is a good pick. A Lunox will be actually kind of nice as well because you can just toss out all the thing. But they've got to be careful if you pick up Lunox, right? But instead, they're going to lock in the Lilia. The Lilia will be okay against the Loi, but the Loi in some sense will be able to outrange the Lilia. So we need to see how they place the second skill properly. The Kufa will be picked up to prevent the Lancelot from dashing or getting any weird ideas, but it's a decent tank. So that's why I don't mind having a Kufra in this draft. Now Triple will go for the Tigro, which works really well again as a Loi. It's like one of the key like just say one of my key. In my top list of tank and mage compositions or combos, the Tigro and Loi has always been insane. You have a skill, your ultimate that drags everyone into this nice place to just disperse and rotate on. You also have a good healing. You can push people away. You can slow them down. Everything you need and tankiness, and that's what Loi wants, right? A huge solid wall to prevent anyone from jumping in. The Tigger will be able to push people away from Loi so that Loi will be able to deal damage. So that is why I like this pick. But if you're asking me which team has the better draft, I feel I would go for Tripod. Yeah, I would still go for Tripod because I feel Tripod has all the answers that Amigos has. The Hayabusa tries to dash. I've got my Divine Judgment. I've got, if you have like the Clint that tries to go in and just try to kill you from afar, you still have that Loi to have that extended range, right? And then you also have the Hanabi that bounces the projectiles from left to right. So that's absolutely wonderful. If you ask me, coming out from Tripod, but big damage coming out. It feels like it's a 1-2-2, and Amigos did not pick up the memo. They're protecting this Kaja instead of that Hanabi, which is kind of interesting though. Like, why would you go and protect a Kaja? I would say that you protect a Hanabi is a lot better, but in the early game, this Clint should be able to steamroll against this Hanabi, out damage, and bully this Hanabi out of commission. So I guess if Amigos really want to try this method, they need to try to put a lot of pressure. And speaking of pressure, here comes the Kufa as well. Not charging all the way up. Oh, he might reveal himself and charge all the way up. He doesn't really have the second skill, so won't be able to have the bouncing ball to slow it down. So a bit of a botch gang coming up from Amigos. Had Savornos actually came out a little bit later, I would say that's more preferable, right? Now it's going to be a battle to level 4. Who hits level 4 first? It feels like it's going to be B that hits level 4 first. He does have the Shadow Kill. Looking at the bottom side, Kaja doesn't really have level 4 yet. So if the Hayabusa wants to do something, it has to be now before the Kaja hits level 4. Blackjack will be able to find the members in the bush. Thorn Rose will be activated. Puncture will not be able to commit anything for now. Tigro will be able to find the members of Amigos all the way in. Look at the damage coming out from this Lilia and Baby Panda. Just dishes out. Flame shot will not connect. Savanos jumps into empty bush. The puncture will be able to land, but the ultimate will be able to just send himself all the way back into safety for now. Close call from both these two teams. The Hayabusa are slowly passing towards the top side. The Tigger looks very low right now. B is on in poise. The Jerkins will be tossed. Just one Shadow Kill will be able to do so, but it will not be activated because look at the Tigger just peeling for this Loi. This is exactly what I was talking about. The Loi and Tigger is one of the best combos that you need in Mobile Legends. Both teams are not very interested in the turtle as of yet. The Hayabusa are probably going to pick up the buff before rotating over, which means that the Tripod will be sending Blackjacks all the way down, but it feels like they're trying to gang us that puncture all the way in. Here comes the Divine Judgment. We'll be able to blow Maxi all the way down, giving first blood over to Tripod with the help of the turret, and now Tripod gain access to the turtle, but the Lilia is in the bush. Too easy for Ju, just rotating around, just looking for some place to plant the bombs. Tigro coming in just to push Savanos away. Blackjack's just trying to pick up a little bit of farm, a little bit of Little Wanderer while he's waiting, so it's fine. But I'm not too sure why both teams are not really interested in the turtle at all, because this turtle is like free XP, free gold, and even though Tripod is the one that actually wins in terms of this little team fights, Amigos' gold lead is still slightly ahead. I would say it's all because, top side, right? Clint has been able to bully the Hanabi out of commission, and that's something very scary. You can see a bit of burst damage coming out from the Lilia as well. The Loi a little bit slow this time. Oh, Sharika going in. Shadow Kill will be activated. Loi will get assassinated all the way down. Flips all the way back. The Hayabusa is just rolling on right now. Remember, level 6 is where Hayabusa should be able to do something, and he is already level 6. Bouncing ball going in. This trigger won't be able to dash. Be on the chase right now, trying to look for the Lancelot, the slow of the Shuriken. The Froststone coming out. No outplays coming out. The Kaja doesn't really have any skills at all. The Ring of Judgment. Oh, it's a rotation that actually picks up the Hayabusa instead. And Tripod doesn't want to chase. They lose too many members already. They lost the core. They trade core for core, but Amigos no one is looking at this turtle at all. Good trades coming up from both sides. Amigos still leading in the gold. The Hanabi has no place to farm at all, so it's very hard for her to do anything as of yet. Oh, execution coming out. Too easy for Du will get executed. Kufra looking around, trying to bounce around. Once again, these two teams, the turtle is free up for the taking. I feel like Tripod needs it even more so that, it gets more bang for its buck. Try to equalize the goal score as well. The Amigos, okay, finally, will be able to scout Tripod is taking the turtle. The turtle should be I think they need to try to lead this turtle all the way back to their side because this is so open for Amigos to take. And here we go. Speaking about taking, nice flicker ultimate coming out from the Kufra at the same time. Loi trying to burst down the members of Amigos, especially when there's all clumped up in one little spot. But it is going to be a Froston outplay coming in. But the Ruby just healing out of control. The Loi tries to peel, but here come Baby Panda as well. The clean one-bar combo, but it's the Flame Shot that picks up Tripod. Almost a team wipe at the turtle pit right now. Hanabi just shoving the top side right now. Hanabi knows that the turtle is already taken away. At least they can trade turret for turret, but it's gonna hurt even more for Tripod because Tripod losing that mid lane turret was gonna hurt them a lot. The Hayabusa, I think a little bit too greedy. So is Blackjacks earlier just now. Amigos still leading in the gold lead as well. But I think Tripod has a decent chance because if you notice how Amigos has been playing, they play as 5. They want to fight clump up all together. They want to jump in at the same time and try to win. But if you want to jump in at the same time and try to win, you have a Loi with a rotation, and Loi loves it when you don't social distancing. She's like coronavirus, right? Yes, I know I've been joking about that a little bit too long. As you can see, the damage coming up from Tripod right here should be able to take down the Scoofer in his bouncing ball. The Hanabi land down the stun, making sure that, the blue team stays in place for the time being. But it is going to be the Loi still basing all the way out. He's out of position right now. He doesn't really have a flicker. Will be able to go fall down. But Baby Panda coming in, walking like a boss. He comes in with his badminton racket and the gun. The pistol shots coming in, but will not be able to connect against Blackjack for now. Amigos still ahead in the gold lead. They take down this turret. It's very hard for Tripod to equalize. The Loi, I think this Loi has been making wonders, but Tripod needs to be able to follow up the damage that this Loi will be able to do anything. Hanabi, though, starting to slowly scale a little bit, but it's still going to take some time. But I don't think Tripod will have any time at all. Amigos is not going to give it over to them. Thorn Rose will be used, but I believe, it will be a Retribution that takes away the purple for the time being. I think the Kufra was playing a little bit aggressive in that previous team fight. He engages. That was a good engage, but he lost too much HP to heal, and then when Amigos tried to re-engage, Tripod just got the better of them. But still, Tripod is winning on these little fights, but in terms of these mecha play, though, Amigos is still ahead. This Ruby, though, big damage coming out already. The Hanabi's tossing out the ultimate, zoning ultimate, just to make sure that Amigos doesn't really have any other thing. But Baby Panda, he's already scaling like a madman, like as a Clint. Bursting down members on top and left. There was a bit of a lane swap, if you asked me earlier just now. Bouncing ball, Tigro won't be able to dash, but members of Amigos is already in position right now. They're looking for it. Baby Panda just stumping in, just not focusing on the turret instead, but finally it will be taken down. Salvador just jump on top of it. The implosion will implode, but Baby Panda will implode right on him with damage. Bottom lane extremely clean up on the side of Tripod. 2 members will fall by the side of Amigos, but Tripod, but Amigos is still ahead in terms of all these objective fights. It's so hard for Tripod right now. They need to land the Divine Judgment on top of the key targets. If they don't, it may be disastrous. I think Tigro needs to start rotating with the Loi together in order for it to get maximum efficiency, but Amigos is not letting them to do anything. They're just zoning it out. You can take a look at how B, the Hayabusa, is just rotating around, just making sure that Tripod doesn't really dare to just walk all the way up into the turret to protect it. Lord will be spawning in 28 seconds. It's not the Luminous Lord, but you can see the big mega damage that Lilia could do. Yes, Loi has the range, but at this stage, this Lilia is already level 11. Could pick up fight after fight after fight. Hanabi is going to take a little bit longer, maybe 5 or 10 minutes, but I don't think Tripod will have 10 minutes at all because the Lord will be spawned. Depending on Amigos, whether they want to take the Lord as well. Don't forget, it took them quite long to decide to take the turtle, but now I think the patience has worn thin. They're just going to go straight to the Lord. While Tripod is busy defending at home, they're just going to make quick work of it with the help of Baby Panda as well. Taking down the Lord, now the super minions. So now the game is to sync up the waves, try to make it work. And I really agree. This Ruby is of a different species, Fluffy French fries. I feel like this Ruby is a different species. He knows his limits, and yes, high and dry emblem. Why not, right? Why not? He's always alone. So yeah. Lord slowly marching all the way down. I like how Amigos is doing and making sure the waves are synced all the way up. It's going to be a 3-prong attack. Tripod doesn't really have the high ground. Hanabi should be able to wave clear very quickly, but we need to take a look at how they're going to execute it. Tripod focuses all members in the mid lane as well, but it is going to be a black shoes being used. The Kufra jumps all the way in, try to deny Tripod, letting the Lord to do his work, but it is topside that Amigos actually going in. Or Shadow Kill will be landing on top of Tripod, but it would not be able to kill anyone for the time being, but it is going to be Tripod jumping in for the Amigos jumping in for a re-engage, catches Loi, the hook going in, 2 members goes all the way down, implodes air, is that Tigreal, the Kaja going in, dashes away, he doesn't really have the ultimate anymore, but Tripod losing 2 turrets as well, and the members of Amigos are slowly trickling in. The flicker used by Maxi, tried to look for the hook, and he finds that 2 members get busted all the way down by Amigos, and ladies and gentlemen, GG, well played over to Amigos in game number 1. Man, it's just harsh to watch this. It's just harsh to watch the Hanabi getting busted down like this. Like, Hanabi is a very, very niche pick. Like, you don't really pick a Hanabi anymore. She takes way too long to scale, and she's like, second longest to scale as compared to Leslie. Leslie is still take the longest to scale in my opinion. Sad. But GG, well played over to the side of Amigos. The Kufra was very aggressive. Baby Panda played out of its mind, and don't forget this Ruby. Oof, this Ruby is probably did like 100 games of limit testing to know how much how much damage it can take, how much damage you can give. Let's take a look at damage taken, even more than what the tank could take. But so GG, well played over the side of Amigos as we're gonna prepare it for the second lobby. You saw it on the production team going in already. They really want to get this show on the road. I'm excited as well. Tripod, they need to select another marksman. Every other marksman is better than Hanabi. Even an Irithel is a lot better than Hanabi, especially early game. Irithel got buffed so much to the point that, I think it could be meta, especially if I'm not mistaken. It is Sagittarius as the Zodiac skin right now, so why not flaunt that skin, right? Yeah. So GG, well played over to you. This I would have to agree with you, right? You will expect this Tigreal and the Loi to combo very well. They are like, yeah, I almost said like a mixture of tomato sauce and soy sauce, but no, that's a very bad mixture. But they're like peas in a pod. They are able. They're all their kit is boiled down into putting people at a distance. You toss your dispersion all the way down. The Tigreal constantly get caught out, and then you saw that part where he panically implode air. There's nothing there. So even if he has an implosion, he could have used it earlier to change that tide even better. So GG, well played over to this to Amigos as well. Yes, and of course I'm reading the chat, but it takes me some time to reach me because I am actually ahead in time with you guys because we're preventing we're actually preventing the stream sniping thingy. Yeah, but of course. We're waiting for the second lobby. So what am I expecting for Tripod coming up next? No Hanabi. No Hanabi. I think that is always the key story. Hanabi is like, I'd rather you go for a claim. I'd rather go for Mia. Even Layla at this rate. Layla does more burst damage in the second skill, especially in the later in in the later parts of the game, she does so much damage as Layla. Layla can do so much damage, has the range. You don't need to walk up into the front. In fact, can fight against the Clint, I would say, especially in the early game, right? So, GG over to Tripod. Gotta work on it. I would say another point, they do have the tools. They do have the Lancelot. I like that Lancelot pick because it kind of forces Amigos away from the Eve because of the iframes that he got. So, and also the tank and the mage communication must be very well because um, I'm not a mage player. I'm also not a tank main. But I do play the mage sometimes. And if the tank doesn't follow the mage or the mage doesn't follow the tank, it's a little bit. It can get a little bit awkward when you rotate, right? When you rotate all the way to the top, then yeah. So it's. I think Tripod needs to try to rotate together. The mage and tank combo must rotate together all the way. So if you want to play Hanabi, nah, I don't think so. But the Kaja, yes. Wait for the buff. Let's just wait for the buff. So GG will play over to the side of Amigos. Amigos this time around, they know what to pick, they know what to ban. They ban away the Farsa so early on, which I really respect because usually in community tournaments they don't ban all these heroes away. It's usually the Hayabusa for some weird reason, in my opinion, but it's okay. It's just a community event. It's just a community event, right? If you guys want to watch, no, if you guys actually watched the previous game, I believe it was Brownie versus Too Hard for Us. Man, that game is legit. That game is legit. Yes, it's a little bit one-sided, but at least that game is legit, and I love it to bits. Especially the drafting. The drafting is actually kind of good, but we need to see. We're still waiting for the the production team to come in and create the lobby. So we just gotta hold on. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, have you guys worked on the Battle Pass yet on M3? You know, to be honest, right? Every single night, after I know that there's this M3 Battle Pass, every single night, I was like, okay, I just need to play one game with friends. And you know, if you know Jace, he always solo queues, right? He doesn't really have friends. So he just goes in and is like, yo, anyone wants to play game? And then because I always play at the weirdest time of all, like out of nowhere, I was like, hey, you want to play? And it's like Jack in the Box, right? Like Jack in the Box, like, hi, do you want to play? And yeah, so I think it's very hard to find people to play with me. So, come on over and, just play. Just hopefully you get the M3 skin. I love the M3 skin, by the way. It looks a lot better as compared to M2 skin. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. On to game number 2. Tripod going up against Amigos. It is Tripod in the blue this time round. Sorry, I'm a little bit colorblind, I think. No, I'm not colorblind. I just a little bit made a bit of a mistake. Tripod in the blue, Amigos in the red. Hayabusa once again get banned away. Like I said, the Hayabusa still a bit wonky in my opinion. It's like a little bit awkward. You don't need to ban the Hayabusa. Lancelot should be better. Unfortunately, we have a little bit of an issue for now, but don't worry, we can chat. But let's take a look at the ban list, right? So in community tournaments, what we always see is they don't go for the bans on the Eve or the Farsa. They don't go for the ban of Paquito. They don't go ban on the Mathilda, the Jawhead. Nathan's in some ways should be banned away, but the community tournaments they don't really ban it away. So these are missed opportunities, right? What I wish to see in community tournaments is the Jawhead, because the Jawhead is unstoppable. Yeah, no pun intended, but absolutely ridiculous. And the Jawhead sets up for the Rogers, sets up for the Selena so well. I think it's a very easy opportunity to miss, right? So I'm looking at chat as well, and yeah, thanks French fry, thank you very much. And Kakashi is saying even the Brody is better. I agree. Brody is so much better than the Hanabi, and because I feel like the Brody has this potential, and I'm trying to crack it open, and I just couldn't. I just don't understand this Brody at all, because I always see people playing the Brody in rank, right? And they can just get away with it. They're so good at it, and I just don't know how to work. I don't know how it works. Yeah, so Brody, I think Brody, in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong. BOD is the first item, and then after that goes into Brute Force Breastplate, or maybe go straight into the Endless Battle first, then Brute Force Breastplate. Because I've seen the Brody just first skill like half shot. Okay, not one shot, but half shot someone to, and then after that just follow up with the torn apart memory, and that's it. GG. True. I'm a victim. I think I'm not too used to Brody's positioning, and I feel like if you want to play Brody, you need to know how to lock. Because I always forget to lock people, which is I think is a Custer scrub thing. Kaja in the gold lane is better than XP lane a bit, mate. Yeah, Kaja is better in the gold lane because I think people play the Kaja like a like an assassin already because the Shadow Blade going in, bring a judge, just go in the ring. But I heard in the advanced server they're gonna change up Kaja slightly. They're not gonna leave balls behind. They're just gonna just do a dash instead. So I don't like that change. I like the Kaja with that. Yeah, balls, fishball. I'm gonna call it fishball. Leaving the fishball behind and the people just eat it. I think it makes a lot of interesting plays. Means that if you want to chase off the Kaja, you don't run in a straight line because I will. I'm a dumb player. I will run in a straight line. I'll eat all that damage. But yeah, I think Muntan is re-looking at all these old heroes and starting to pull it all the way back. Leslie. Oh yeah. I was watching Elgin's video, right? He was basically my source of information because I don't have access to the advanced server. So the Leslie actually apparently is going to get a buff soon. Oops, sorry, my hair. A bit awkward. Leslie is going to get a buff soon. I'm very happy of it because I am a Leslie fan. It's like if I can ask Muntan for one thing, I want the Stellaris Ghost skin. I will pay for it. Just give it to me. Yeah, Stellaris Ghost skin, the best skin ever. Seriously. No, not even the Valir. Is it a collector skin? Yeah, I actually bought a Valir collector skin. It's so good. It looks really good. It comes with the flame border thingy. It's such a good thing. And I was joking with my friends yesterday, right? It's like, thank you for making a free to play game free to play. Because of buying the skin. So in the meantime, yeah, I don't we're showing you the draft for now. Not too sure whether this is the final draft. Because if I'm looking at it, I think we might be continuing on with this. Haven't actually going to go through the draft pick right now. Maybe once we go into the loading screen, I will just bring you guys around with the draft, but we shall see. Because what I'm looking at one shot is you have a lot of you have one collector skin. That's basically the Valer skin right there. So just let me double check with the production whether this is the final draft. Yeah, I think this is the final draft. Yeah, I think this is the final draft. So with that, let's go in. So Brody as a jungler, no. No. Triple going into Brody jungle. Brody loses its ability to go into a what's that called? To lose its ability to land passive on top of jungle creeps anymore. So it's weaker and it's not advisable. That's why you see Brody only in the gold lane, not in the jungle lanes anymore. Comparing with the enemy jungler though, it's a Diamond jungle. Yes, I know. It feels like the previous season, right? Last season, remember when the fighter was all around, people was playing and experimenting on top of the Balmond jungle. I think this is a good draft because they've got a gold laner as a marksman and they're ready good to go. And speaking of ready good to go, we're going into game number 2. Tripole spawning in the blue, Amigos in the red. Mage versus mage wise, I feel that, the Valer should have. No, I think it's the Lunox that's gonna win. I tried playing. I know a Valer should win. Yes, Valer with the second skill will be able to push the Lunox away, so that's absolutely fantastic. If you want to play as a Valer, you really need a tank, a front line. So Tripole got that in the Kufa. They've also got it in the Ruby as well. So okay, purple buff manages to get secured by Brody for now. Too easy for Ju just walking all the way in, but Little Wanderer will be secured by Amigos as well. Ryzen say Brody needs a little bit buff on his basic hits. I thought he did. I thought he got a buff. I think. I'm not too sure. I can't remember. In the meantime, you can see in Valera is so strong in the first game, an early game, right? But however, if the Lunox picks up level 4 first, I think there will be a bit of a disadvantage, a bit of a skilled matchup already. You can see Blackjack just tossing the flames all over. flexing the collector skin. But let's talk about goal lane. I forgot to talk about it. Moskov going in against a Clint. Yeah, I can see how how you can outplay him, but who are you guys more afraid of? A late game Clint or a late game Moskov? Personally, I'm more terrified by a late game Moskov. No offense to Clint, but a Moskov popping out from the bush just stuns you and then just tosses spears right in the face until you die. I think that's something that's more scary. But first blood going in by the side of Tripole, Brody picking the Clint all the way to the bottom side up. But it is Amigos at the top pushing down, taking the turtle this time around. Such an early turtle. Usually in the not usually, but in the previous game, both these two teams forgot the existence of turtle until like, hey, I've been literally screaming at them, go get the turtle, go get the turtle. Paquito was already to pick up. I think one of the people in the chat was pointing out like how Paquito is already like out of not say out of time. No, it's not out of time. Out of style. Yeah, it's out of style already. In the meantime, bottom side, Moskov will get busted down by Amigos. Nice rotation that's been made. Now you can see how Tripo is just trying to hold, but it is going to be a slight gank coming in. But the turret looks very low at the same time. Nice push coming out. Here comes the Valere Flame, just stunning people all the way down. But B comes in with a spin, tries to look for the Valere instead. But it is going to be that Brody picking up a double kill. Okay, maybe this guy is actually making the Brody work. But this time round, Triple feels like they are in control. They have the communication. And there we go. This is exactly what we want to see in game number 1 that Triple wasn't able to deliver. But now this time out, they're delivering it on a silver platter to all of us, which is great. I love it when, players or teams start to, adapt towards the draft better, right? I feel like this draft is a little bit equal. It's a lot balanced, but personally, because I've been playing a lot of Valere myself, I'm going to side over to the blue team. I don't know why. It's just I've been playing a lot of Valere myself in classic games. He's kind of funny. All you do is just toss the fireballs and you basically win the game. First item goes straight for the ice queen 1, and that is all the way it. The Lunox tries to heal. And the Lunox is going to have a lot of problems against this Valere, because if the Lunox tries to dive and try to jump in, one push away Valere, that's all the way it. You won't be able to do anything. Baby Panda, ooh, one sway, misses that hook against that Paquito. What a waste, the ultimate coming out from Tripole for now. Both these two teams a little bit lost, especially Amigos, just not too sure what to do. They're coming in this game, they're a little bit lost this time around. Tripole maybe should seek out for the... Tripole may want to try to seek out for the turtle for now. I think they do have the priority, but Amigos is the one that takes it down for themselves instead. I think that's more as a question. It's like, oh, what about Lunox? What's her weakness? What enemy comm do you use against her? I feel like you just make sure that the Lunox gets stunned. That's it. Once she gets stunned, I think the Lunox wouldn't be able to do anything. Like, literally. Maybe Eudora. One Eudora would be able to do the trick. Or even the Valere. Valere actually works very well, but hold on a second. Too easy for Drew, gets busted down all the way in, but it is going to be a Maxi coming in for a flank. Nice Vicar going and Circly Eagle going down as well. Kufra pushes the members of Amigos out, but not against the wall. Now Blackjack is wide open. He's forced to use the flicker. Now Amigos just pushing it all the way in. Clint just spreading out damage. Blackjack's looking very low as well. If only the Bellman has the ultimate, he will be able to rush all the way in. I think he's timing it. Moskov will be pushing B all the way back. But Maxi, ooh, long range. Blackjack's absolutely misinterpreted, disrespected the range coming up from Amigos. Will get taken down, and they will lose the mid lane turret. Amigos slowly climbing all the way back. Don't forget, Tripole was the one that has momentum in the early game, but now Amigos are slowly taking it all the way back. They're the one who takes down turrets after turrets. Tripole, yes, they have the better team fight. Yes, they may have the better late game and mid game, but Amigos is making it work with, sheer macro play. You're just walking around. I think this Lunox is like a trophy Lunox right now wasn't really be able to do anything as well. Just walking around, maybe just jumping in when the time is right, trying to buzz maybe the Kufra down. I think that's the only way. Nice push coming out. Savanos looking very low as well. Certainly, Eagle will be used. Will be able to find the Villar as well. But it is a Brody that we coming in with the stun, picking up that kill with the Kufra, and Amigos just giving up that Mathilda over to their side. Don't forget, Clint is still in the enemy jungle right now. Triple, but nice knockout punch as well. The Paquito, Baby Panda telling everyone, hey, Paquito is still in style. I am not this crazy old uncle walking around with the old style. You know, you guys remember that period of time where people walk around with flared jeans? That is Baby Panda. Literally, this guy walking around with flared jeans, and he's making it work. He's making everyone look around and just walk all the way in. But okay, Baby Panda gets spin all the way, but nice flicker coming out from Maxi. Will be able to dodge the ultimate coming out from the Kufra, but Jesu coming in with the chaos shots, but won't be able to take it. Moscow sends the ultimate all the way out. Bauman lands in, doesn't hit anyone with the ultimate. Members of Trapper will be able to disengage for now. Amigos just decides to hide in the bush as well. Second turrets. Tripo is slowly hanging on. They need this Moskov to come online. The Brody is online as well, but not quite there yet. But something interesting, guys. I did not realize that the Kufra actually brings out the execute instead, but it's a 3-man gang. One sway hooks the 3 members all the way. He could actually dash, he could actually heal, but the Balba going in with the ultimate managed to melt them down, but he's taking too much hits from the Tripole, forced to back away. Amigos takes and they go. Tripole sends 4 members for the defense, but Amigos will be able to get out alive. The Lord at the spawning in 52 seconds. Maxi realizes that 3 or 4 members of Tripole is all the way at the top side, means that Clint can play a bit more aggressive, pushing down turrets. I think Amigos, they're going to win in terms of this macro play. They know how to rotate. They know how to rotate. Lightning Trunkin being built, that's also one of the plus point. Endless Battle being built by our Moscow friend right there. I'm not a big fan of Endless Battle on the Moscow. I like the Scarlet Phantom better, if you ask me. First item, Scarlet Phantom, maybe. Second item, maybe Demon Hunter Sword, I guess, because you're going to do a lot of crits, especially with the second part of your skills, right? Slowly but surely, Amigos is Triple is losing turrets. Top side very clean, bottom side clean as well. Amigos doesn't really have any sieging units. At least the Valer can, not say the Valer can wave clear very well, but ooh, nice outplay coming off of Maxi. Flickers all the way out of dodge right now. It's a 5-man stack in a very choke point. Triple, I mean, that could almost be a GG if anyone actually jumps in, but I think Amigos is not very interested. They're more interested in this Lord, which they just taken down. It's not anonymous Lord. They will be slowly walking all the way in, and yes, Dustball, sorry. I'm reading the chat. I'm watching the stream as well. But to the Mage Roam, I think is a Mage Roam. No, not the Mage. You use her as a tank. You use her as a roam. The only person that I can trust to pull off a Mage Matilda is Miku from Impunity. But okay, nice stun coming out from the Kufa. This may be it for Tripo they require, but it is going to be a little bit awkward for Tripo as well. The tank is so far ahead, the backline is so far behind. Amigos finds the backline, just slowly melts them all the way down. The Lunox making sure that the members of Tripo get busted all the way down, but it's one straight shutting down the Lunox for now. Amigos forced to disengage, looking very low as well. But Tripo, they're lacking in manpower, but they also got the Lord problem. Amigos will gladly trade for this, and Tribal gladly handshakes to their doom. The Lord pushing all the way down, tanking for Maxi, as the members of Tribal slowly will be able to take the Lord down, but with the Clint, yep, that is basic. I saw it before I could actually say it. I saw it. This like Sharingan, I see in the future. I know what's gonna happen. It just happened before I could say anything. The Clint can outrange someone and just like bust it all the way down. Members slowly build, the Amigos are slowly trickling in, this dissecting tripole one bit after another. The Clint does have the range to be able to take down this top side turret, and there we go. Rotate immediately and take down the bottom side turret. You just want to pull the enemy from one place to another, and that's all about it. But this also leads to a problem, right? Because Amigos doesn't really know what to do. Slowly. Patience is the name of the game, especially for Amigos right now. They are at match point, by the way. They don't want to give it. They don't want to give this away. We wouldn't want to go into game 3, do we? Yeah, I guess you guys want to. Yep, I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Well, amigos. It just takes. I think the Moskov needs to play around the bushes. It's basically like an Aurora, right? Just hide in the bush. When someone walks by, you pounce on him and then just melt and just walk off laughing. That's why it's so obnoxious to play, to watch a Moskov gameplay. But nice Frank coming in, but it's a three-man stack all the way in. Circling Eagle will be used, but here comes Baby Panda for the side as well. Maxi coming in for the side as well. Try to catch Blackjack, but won't be able to do it. Bauman goes out with the ultimate, but will be able to pick up 2 members at the same time. Amigos still leading with 5-man stack, but Triple with Belair, they should be able to hold for the time being, but Amigos all half health. They managed to crack open the melee turret of Tripod. This is not good for Tripod right now. All alarms release as Circling Eagle right underneath the core noses. I think Amigos' patience has wearing 10. They're focusing on the core instead. They try to do something, but Clint hit on the core. That's not your main target. Oh, they don't really have enough minions to fall Morgan. But there comes the next crash minion wave. Tripod, they need to defend from this, but Amigos with that Clint cracks down the core and GG over to Amigos. Very interesting game. I would say very interesting game. I think it's not about the team composition anymore. It's more like who makes the most mistakes. Amigos came in with a plan. Tripod, they were leading in the early game, but they gave it away. So let's take a look at the stats right now, right? Of course, Maxi. If there's a theme, Clint is king in this tournament meta for now. The Valair did wonderful job. Just take a look at the damage. Poof, 37 damage. At one point, this Valair was doing very, very well. Like this Valair was able to melt people down. You can see how whenever Amigos try to engage in, Tripod was able to dish out enough damage, leave them down to half, but they just need someone to follow up. I feel One Sway could have done so had One Sway built slightly more tanky. Because if I'm not mistaken, he built like Has Claws, right? And more damage items. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, GG well played over to OI Amigos because OI Amigos is a bit too long to be screaming out. So we're gonna hop into a short break. So don't go away because when we come back, we have more games for you. So don't go away. Welcome, ladies and gents, back to the Potong Pasir E-Gaming Tournament 2021, and this is brought to you by Potong Pasir Youth Network, Potong Pasir Community Sports Club, Central Singapore CDC, SCDF Esports, Skoga, and Muntan E-Project. Well, thank you very much for joining me for today, because we have covered a lot of series. We started from 4K, going up against SC Secret. We got Downey the Downey going up against Too Hard for Us. Yes, we know who they are. Tripole going up against Tripole going up against Amigos in the previous game, and now we will be watching Team Dog going up against All I Amigos. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the semifinals. So we're starting to inch closer to the grand finals. And with that said, let's hop in the draft immediately, because we can't get this show on the road. We can't get this show on the road. It will be Baby Cakes. Baby Cakes. Yeah, I missed that boy. Baby Panda. Like that. Baby Panda. Definitely going to go for the clean once again. And now, this blue team, Team Dog, banning away the Yuzong. I smell Eve. I smell Parsa already. Nathan is going to get taken away by the side of Amigos. And, okay, Estes on the chopping block. You got the Eve taken away. Man, if I were Team Dog right now, I lock in that Farsa almost immediately, but no, they're going to prioritize on the clean instead, reading into Baby Panda's strat. So, yeah, taking away that is a good thing. And now, if that's the case, all my Amigos could just go ahead and just lock that Farsa all the way in. It's free. You can take it. Okay, yep. Okay, it's going to be a Ruby. Ruby is could be in the side lanes. I feel like a Ruby tank is not a very good idea anymore. So let's drop the fact that, hey, this Ruby could flex. But they're prioritizing the Hayabusa instead. And now with this Karina going to be online as well, and Valer going in online. What is this? I feel like the community is like, yeah, I'm going to go all out on the Valer and the Clint. Yeah. Farsa would be good, but now with the Karina, it gets a little bit dicey as well. Yep, Q dicey. Sorry about that. And with the Valera, with the Saving Torrent, you will be able to not have a good job with the Farsa as well. So I feel like both of these two teams may actually forego the Farsa, but the Kufa would be absolutely great against this Karina. Now, this Karina will be building tank, so it doesn't really have that dash. It doesn't really have that dash if the Kufa goes into the ball. The Phobius gets banned away, which is pretty interesting, because you don't really see a Phobius getting banned away anymore at this rate, because it's either Phobius getting picked, or it would just go. You really want to pick the Phobius at the very, very end of the like the last pick, that sort of idea. So we shall see. Beatrix gets banned away, which is okay. One of the top few marksmen out there going up against a Clint. But I mean, a Clint, I would say the only marksman that could actually block that Clint will be that Popo and Koopa. But with that said, Farsa finally gets picked up, I believe, with the Ruby and the Kufa. The Farsa coming in is just nice and dandy, because you got some face, but some front line with the Ruby and the Kufa. And you can push people away. Well, you don't want to use that one just in case, but you want to use it to dive and stun. And that's where the Feather Astra will follow up. And now, oh my goodness, a Diggy going to be going into the draft, into the roster against All Amigos. Oh my. With the Esmeralda, it's also very good. Will do a very good job against holding down the fort. This Diggy will be very important in going with the time travel, in order to prevent them from actually getting stunned by the Ruby, or even stunned by the Popo and Koopa. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it, Baby Panda. You read my mind very well. I just said on my mind. I'm just basically airing my dirty laundry on stream at this rate. But the point being is this: the Popo and Koopa will go up against this Clint, and I believe the Popo and Koopa will be a lot better against this Clint. So good job right there. Now Diggy will be the massive no button against All Amigos this draft. Now Team Dog, if they really want to do this, they have to make sure that the they have to make sure that the time travel hits every single one. But that is, I would say, why there's so many number 10, number 2 Ruby right there, number 10 Karina, and there's like what number 2 in Japan. Sorry, that doesn't count. Yes, controversial communication right there. I remember, like, I mean, it's about the like who plays on. If you're number 2 in Indonesia, I'll be like, you're good. But if you're number 2 in somewhere I don't, well, not say somewhere I don't know, somewhere I know that doesn't play Mobile Legends that much, I'm like, yeah, that doesn't count. Well, ladies and gentlemen, hopping into game number 1 this time round, it is Team Dog in the blue and Team OI Amigos in the red. Very aggressive pathing for that Diggy, scouting it all the way out with the auto alarm bombs. And remember what I said, top side is definitely a very interesting experiment because by theory, but hold on a second, mid lane, a lot of damage being outputted by Yuki right there. Wings by Wings will be activated as well. B coming in with a shadow kill. No shadow kill as of yet. It's only level 2, but jumping in with the quad shadows will be doing a decent amount of damage, but the damage has been done, right? The Valera, I think, overextended a little bit too much earlier just now, so gotta bite the bullet and will fall for now. Top side, like I said, it's the one matchup that I'm very, very interested in because based on theory, but this Yuki knows how to play the Valera. I should be taking notes at this rate. You can take a look at how he's just constantly burning. Oh, too easy for Drew all the way down. But a little bit too aggressive for my taste. But you can see this is a very aggressive Valera. And this is the kind of Valera that I aspire to be. But we're going to get assassinated. The assassin coming up. B just needs a little bit more. He doesn't really need a shadow kill. But it will be Amigos picking up 3 kills over to the side of Amigos. And remember, we talked about this, right? I remember the chat pointing this out. If you want to play a Blair, you need someone to face tank. You need someone like a Kufra, like a Tiger to tank. A Diggy wouldn't cut it. So maybe Yuki picked the wrong mage to the wrong time. Even though, yes, Yuki is very comfortable with his Blair, but if you're going to get busted down like this very quickly, that's not a very good sign right now. 2 members is required to take down Popo and Koopa, and the top side, and this is exactly what I was talking about. The Clint won't be able to basically out-farm anything or anyone properly anymore because, it's a Clint going up as another lane bully, right? Usually the Clint will be the lane bully, but Popo and Koopa is the better lane bully this time around. OI Amigos taking the turtle for now. No scouts, no information coming out. Team Dog is just gonna let it be. Amigos just walking around doing whatever they like to do, and even taking not saying advantage, but taking the initiative to just constantly just invade. And Deku in chat is like, I think I lost to the smiley face team. Yeah. I mean, I think if you got like clan tag at this rate, these people usually play a lot with each other, so I'm really glad. It's like almost semi-pro, they're almost there going into, but nice push coming out for this Kufra. Will be able to catch Sakura all the way down against the wall. Will be able to end it all the way in. He does. The Diggy doesn't really have the ultimate just yet. He only got it. Had he got it before, I think Sakura would have survived, but Amigos just landing down the herd. It's a very aggressive team that Amigos has been putting up at this time round. The turtle, unfortunately, will be taken down by B as well. So, in terms of the goal, in terms of the kills, everything is in the favor of Amigos. And don't forget, level 6 Hayabusa, once again, is making the dream work. 2 men gang on the bottom side. Team Dog trying to catch Maxi. But don't forget, this is number 2, 3, 4, 5? Can't really remember. Ruby is Singapore, and he's barely alive. He will fall, but the ultimate jumping in, a little bit misplay coming out from our Kufra player. Flame shot will land on top of Felicity, and he will fall. Bottom side wide open. Yuki walks in the wrong place. The Searing Torment coming in, but the Shadow will be able to dash it all the way in. Just easy pickings for B right now, and dashes all the way back. This guy is nutty on this Hayabusa. He needs to be banned. Man, this is so far ahead. This is already very, very, very good for Amigos, right? The Hayabusa is scaling out of control. The snowballing, picking up kills after kills after kills. Even the time travel going in as well. Sora will be able to survive for the time being, but the Jetsu just manages to outplay for now. Nice push coming out, making sure that, the Farsa stays alive for now, but very well played coming out from Amigos. There's so much team synergy going into this team as compared to Team Dog. Finally, Kohaku will be able to take something down, dealing some damage, but Sora, looking very low. Okay, the Shadow kill. The Shadow will be able to force B all the way out of there. while all the action is happening, focusing on the bottom side, there's not a lot of action happening in the top. Probably going to be a very even lane, but Team Dog focusing on the turtle for now. Ooh, I see what B tried to do. He Shadow Auto in tried to retribute, but Kohaku was the one who actually secures this turtle. You gotta admit, B has really fast fingers, and that's actually quite scary. And don't forget, Farsa is scaling. He's actually at 4 kills already. He rotates very quickly from one place to another and just bursts it all the way down. Team Dog, yes, they do have the answer to a Dekufra with the stun, but I don't think they have anyone tanky enough to allow Yuki to just pop off. Because take a look, Yuki has been playing super aggressively. You can do that if you have a tank standing in front of you, but you don't have a tank. Diggy, I believe, is building into slightly more towards the supported items, but Maxi, almost. But if you notice how it takes 2 members of Team Dog to be able to take down Amigos, right? Whereas top side Amigos will be able to take down this turret. This clan will slowly be cut off in farm. Expect a lane swap happening for the side of Amigos soon. Savonos charging all the way up. Will charge it the other way around. It has been Amigos has been playing out of his minds in the early game, appearing whenever Team Dog is least ready at all. Savonos charges up, jumping on top of Kohaku right now. Feather Airstrike going in. Time travel will be used at the same time, just waiting for it. If you notice how the Kuka doesn't really have it, but he was actually just waiting for it. But Team Dog loses 3 members for the price of 1. I guess Amigos will take it. Will take this trade any other day. Amigos, it's an open turret in the mid lane. I think they could just take this down. It's very hard to climb all the way back out if you're a Team Dog. They've lost control on the top side. They've also lost control in their own jungle. Amigos leading the charge very well. I would just feel like Team Dog, they don't really have any form of tankiness. Whereas Too Easy for Ju is just way out of control with the feather airstrikes and with the damage. Team Dog wasn't able to hold. You can take a look, just so paper, right? I think even though Karina is slowly building as a Karina tank, there's not enough damage. Not enough tankiness already. Amigos takes down the second turtle for now. The members of Team Dog just, whoa, okay. I thought that was absolutely random, but turns out they're chasing after Sakura. Sakura wasn't able to, unfortunately, there's a lot of resource being put in to try to chase down one Clint, but that's good because you want to slow down that Clint as much as possible because Clint will just pop off in terms of the damage so easily. Shouldn't Messiah saying you can bleed higher percent Gushin and Cho before. I would agree, but I think B is playing a different breed of Hayabusa. He feels like he's very comfortable with it, but okay, this is something that Team Dog is looking out for. We'll be able to take down Baby Panda for now in trade for Yuki, but Team Dog almost took down the Farsa as well. Had Farsa went down, I believe the gold lead would suddenly shrink a little bit more. Jesu, Too Easy for Ju has the high ground. Feather Airstrike should be able to clear any wave that Team Dog sends him all the way in. Savannah jumping all the way in, but Kohaku finds the Farsa as well. Yuki going in the stun, but Too Easy for Ju finding the feather airstrike, but he thinks he's safe, but he is not. Felicity jumps all the way in trade for one after another. I think Team Dog, they should have taken that trade because the Esmeralda, I wasn't expecting the Esmeralda to jump all the way in, but here we go once again. Oh, no, Amigos just destroying Team Dog one after another. The hook lands on 2. Team Dog managed to get out of dodge, but licking wounds as he runs away. Amigos, with this fresh wave, should be able to take this down turret without a doubt anymore. It's up to Yuki to try to push the members away. Yuki needs to go into the ultimate mode just in order to do that, but the turret will still fall in the favor of Amigos. Team Dog, out of options, out of time. They need to find a way to get back. They need to find a pickoff. I think Kohaku had the right idea. We find the Farsa, we take him down quickly, and then we move on. Once your Amigos doesn't really have the Farsa, they don't really have the sustained damage anymore. But okay, big stun coming in. Kohaku gets busted all the way down. Time travel won't be useful if your members constantly gets melted down. One member at a time. Amigos trades for 1. I don't know what to feel. Now, Team Dog doesn't really have anyone to feel. Felicity needs to start building into more tanky items. Dominance Eye slowly being built, already being built by Sora, but it's a little bit, I think it's very late, right? But Amigos is focusing down on the Lord, and the top side is a high-speed police chase chasing after Popo and Koopa. Popo and Koopa will be able to get out into safety, but Amigos has slain the Lord. That is not something you want to hear. And how did that? Oh, I think that was a flame shot, right? Yeah. No, that was a flame shot. How did that happen? I've got no idea. But the point being is, Team Dark is constantly losing members. Amigos is always entering fights with at least one member ahead. These auto alarm bombs is gonna do a little bit of damage, yes, but I don't think it is enough to stall Amigos going in, and Amigos will follow suit with this Lord tank jumping all the way in. Time travel already used very early on. I think that was a panic button right there. Here comes the Farsa with the feather airstrike, just blocking Team Dark from coming in. Then Yuki jumping in, he gets hit all the way to the other side that he doesn't want. He gets busted down. 3 members left for on the defense against Team Dark. Popo and Koopa could use this wolf to just push this all the way in, but the fight is not over yet as the members of Amigos are looking for more. So Vinod's jumping in, but will not be able to use the ultimate to jump all the way. But Kohaku, nice now coming in. Farsa gets bursted down a little bit, wing by wing, gets bursted down, but Kohaku tries to assassinate, but he's going to get assassinated by the Hayabusa. Team Dark, they're losing members, they're losing the defense. It's slowly cracking. Amigos with the super minion wave as well. Max just needs one good hook, and I believe Team Dark will be done for. Baby Panda dishing out all the damage. His wolf getting a lot of punishment. But at least it's the wolf, not the main body. But Team Dark is defending an open base. Now Team Max, he needs to dash across the wall. The hook going in. B going in with a shadow kill at the same time. Maxi is a 2-man army against 5-man. The shadow kill will finish and will jump all the way out. Yuki, nice stun coming in, forces Maxi to flicker. Kohaku just needs one first kill, but he got stunned by Maxi. As Maxi got away. Pretty tight game coming out from Amigos. They're always hanging at a fair little hair of balance. And of course, big bursty damage coming out from Ju, bursting down the Esmeralda. This is something that's really hard for Team Dark to climb all the way back. Yuki needs to land these stunts over and over again for it to work. But whether they have the time, that's also another question. The stun coming in from the Popo and Koopa. Sora gets stunned really low. Baby Panda finishes the flame shot, hits, lands on top of Sakura. Forced to retreat all the way back. But the airstrike going in, nice stun coming out, stunning Kohaku. He gets down. Amigos, they're just gonna clash. They're just gonna go ham on top of the core. And they pick up this game. GG, well played. I don't know how to say it. It may seem Amigos is slapping Team Dark like basically like a kid, but if you take a look at another point, I think Amigos is slightly struggling as well because Yuki is just landing all the hurt over and over again. Team Dark does have the damage, but they fell short in the execution. And Maxi, if we take a look at the next page, let's take a look at the data. Look at the amount of damage that Maxi has absorbed, 34%. I bet it's a lot more as compared to the tank, and it's a ridiculous amount of tank damage that he has received and survived. And not to forget, Too Easy for Ju was popping off so early in the game, and I think Yuki was playing very aggressively, especially when you have a Diggy as a support. If you go back to equipment once again, you should be able to see the Diggy doesn't really have a lot of tankiness. He's very paper. If Sora were to build slightly more tankier, I think this Yuki may stand a better chance. So GG, well played over to the side of Team Dark and OI Amigos. And oh my god, this is such an intense fight. It could swing any other way. And Amigos is putting all their eggs into that Too Easy for Ju's basket. If Too Easy for Ju fell, I think that would be GG. That might be GG over to the side of oh my god, OI Amigos, and Team Dark would just start working its way all the way up. And don't forget, OI Amigos, we saw the game against Tribal as well. They never lost a single turret, and this game they never lost a single turret as well. So it's really nice, and I feel like the synergy as well works pretty well. But the point is, I think B popping off so early in the game, Farsa as well popped off way earlier because Yuki was I'm gonna just identify Yuki as the weak link in this draft. Is that Yuki? Yes, Valer. I realized that when I was playing Valer, his range is a little bit too short sometimes, and in order to land the hits, because the projectile speed is a little bit slow, you really need to. You cannot aim at the end. You need to like slightly aim it closer. So that's why Yuki is forced to walk up to a little bit ahead. But if you walk up a little bit ahead, you may get hurt. And it happens. So let's take a look at the draft once again. This is going to go into game number 2. Don't forget, this is the semi-finals of Potong Pasir E-Gaming Tournament 2021. I'm excited to get this up. All right, amigos, currently in the lead. Team Dog, they can do it. I think they have what it takes, but they just need to execute it well. So let's take a look at the ban once again. Nathan gets banned away. So very good ban. Farsa is a knee-jerk reaction. I believe Too Easy for Drew can pull out something else. Akura would be great, but interesting ban coming up from OI Amigos. They ban away the Estes. You should do that when you're going up against Too Hard for Us. Yeah, because JS loves his Estes tank, and now even Team Dog going super paranoid right now. They're not going to give it to any long-range artillery mage. I think Too Easy for Drew can just forgo the mages. It doesn't really matter. I feel like the main crucial person that you want to capture in this draft right now is Maxi's Ruby. It creates so much space, and there you have it. Maxi being first pick all the way up in the draft. Now, what is their play? I think Valer can stay. They just need a tank. Diggy tank is a little bit off, in my opinion. And now I think the doubling down, the paranoia right now. If Team Dog from the red team is just gonna go with the Yuzhong, I think that's just way too much overkill. I think you can prioritize something else, and there you have it. Ammon being picked up, good burst damage against any tissue paper heroes. You also have the Brody this time round to deal sustained damage, but going up against that Clint, once again, I still feel that Popo and Koopa will do a lot better against that Clint. Now, don't forget, Baby Panda does a very good job with that Clint. So I think that's something that that Team Dog has to be slightly careful about right now. A little bit switcheroo in terms of the tank. So Barnos played a good Kufra, manages to find and land all the stunts, but this time round he's going up against Amon, and Amon doesn't really have dashes, so that's a good pick coming out from the Tigro to stun, but I would prefer something more one-click stun, because Amon, once he goes in camouflage, it's just very hard to catch, because he doesn't get targeted, and he can just heal while he runs away. So it's just very obnoxious, right? But here we go. The Hayabusa gets banned this time around. But if Hayabusa gets slipped all the way here, right? I don't think that Amigos is looking out for Hayabusa. A Lancelot would be good, I would say, because even though if you go into invisible, if Avon goes invisible, my Thorn Rose and even my Final Execution will be able to find you as well, right? So Amon has to be played, but I would say if I were Amigos, I go in full on Lancelot. But instead, okay, if you can't hit something, you hit it with an AoE. That's why they go with the Bane. I thought Bane was like, okay, is this an offlane Bane? But no, this is going to be a Bane jungle. Because once again, because we are seeing marksmen going back into the gold lane, you can put fighters all the way into the jungle right now. So this Bane, I think whenever you put that Bane in the jungle role, you're always expecting this Bane to just prioritize objectives because of his gank ability and his AoE shark. Just throw a shark at the turret and your job is done. Just rotate. You don't need to stay. And the most important thing is it's going to be a Lilia going up against a Lori. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys followed the game earlier just now, I think we've seen how this go. The Lori should be bullying the Lilia so early on, but the Lilia gets it back, especially in the late game. So pretty excited to see how this game's going to turn out, especially you have an Amon. And now, if the Amon goes into, Amon's definitely jungler. I don't know why I picked a rival earlier just now, but if the Amon goes in and finds the Clint, I think that's GG. if he finds the Leela, that's going to be very good. So I think if I were Amigos, I need to look out for Kohaku. Whereas for Team Dog, I think they just have to be careful of everyone because Amigos has proven that they're the more aggressive team. They are the more synergized. They're more synergized. They're able to they have more chemistry as compared to Team Dog. But ladies and gentlemen, on to game number 2. Amigos in match point right now. So Vanos hiding in the bushes, trying to be sneaky, and Jezu. Jezu. I don't know why I read that as Jezu. Too easy for Ju. I think he knows that level 2. Luo is not the scariest because Lilo has access to both skills early on. But here we go. First fight coming in, Little Wanderer. Little Wanderer will be taken down by Team Dog. Too easy for Ju. Doesn't really have the back shoes, but that's okay. It's good. Oh, it's still not the worst. Okay for now, but Team Dog still has the lead with the Little Wanderer. At least Amon will be able to regen faster and quicker as he rotates around. Bottom lane, Ruby. I mean, if you give Maxi the Ruby, you guys saw it, right? Ruby is like, I don't know, top few in Singapore. Yeah, I think that's easy kill at the bottom side. Yuki did not anticipate. Don't forget, this is a Ruby with a high and dry. This is a Ruby high and dry, not Festival of Blood, so he doesn't really care. Yeah, I think forcing 3 members at the bottom side means that the Clint can actually play a lot aggressive this time around. Turtle will be spawning in around 10 seconds at the bottom lane. B is already in position. Retribution and Deadly Catch locked all the way in. Kohaku doesn't really have the ultimate. He needs to proc all his enhanced basic attacks so that he's able to get the ultimate all the way back. You can see Solvano's just rotating, just guarding, making sure that the members of Team Dog doesn't reach the turtle. A hook up. Oh, Felicity decides to jump. Kohaku goes invisible. The turtle still gets secured by Omegos and sending a deadly catch all the way against Team Dog. Sora looking very low at the same time. Nice flame shot going in, but this is a dead Loi from the get-go. Loi is out of position, gets stacked on top of each other by Amigos as they touch all the way down. Maxi still doing a lot of damage against Yuki. It's just very hard to play if you are Yuki, especially when this guy has been outplaying his mind as the Ruby. Ultimate going in. Sakura flickers forward. A very aggressive one will get busted down with a bullet right in the face by Baby Panda. Team Dog out of options and out of time. Like game number 1 right now. They can scale, but look at Sora. No, that's not a place where you want to go. He walks in right into Amigo's deadly catch. He's like, yeah, thank you. I'll just take that. It's basically almost for free. Sora needs to start looking at the map in order to rotate properly because this is the second time that you get caught out just rotating, and it's not healthy for your economy. Yeah, speaking about economy, just take a look. It's 2K. It's 2K gold lead, especially this early on. And the turtle will be spawning once again. Oh, Maxi, he's just jumping all the way in, hooking Team Dog all the way in. Nowhere to go. Maxi looking very low as well. Yes, Amon sends out the burst damage, but last insanity. Oh, he goes in, he catches Maxi at the same time. The flicker will be used as well, but Yuki will get away. That's a good trade coming out from Team Dog, if you ask me. But here comes Amigos as well. It's drinking the ale, sending the deadly catch, looking for Yuki, landing the revenge as B just ganks from the behind. They're so aggressive. This team is super aggressive. The hyper aggression is actually hurting Team Dog. I don't think Team Dog is actually bracing for this impact. Team Dog, Amigos forcing down this lane, this turret should be able to take this without a problem at all. Remember, if you want to pick a Bane, you have more objective priority on the objectives. Team Dog will start the turtle for now. Baby Panda picked up the endless battle. That's a power spike. There is a big power spike as Team. Oh my goodness! 2 ultimates just for 1 tank. I think that's. Oh, you gotta feel bad whenever you run in a straight line and get shot by a flame shot, right? Feels bad. I do that all the time. I do that all the time. In the meantime, bottom side gets knocked all the way in. Team Dog, yes, they picked up the turtle, but Yuki get hooks all the way back in. There's nowhere to run. This Maxi is having a lot of fun. top side, Baby Panda. Okay, here comes again, coming up from B. The ultimate in check right now. He's gonna use it all the way in. He's probably timed that ultimate right on the dot. It's like, okay, I'm gonna walk in at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm just gonna walk in, just spit the ultimate and just walk all the way out. GG, well played, man. GG, well played for Team Amigos. Okay, Felicity jump in. We'll be able to catch Salvados for now, but B is still finding the back line for now. Jesu going in, doesn't really have the AoE. Flame shot, still ready, lock and load. Just waiting for an opportunity to strike. You can see the deadly catch being used. You can see, oh, Sakura sidesteps it. We'll be able to, oh, Amon coming from the flank, picks up the bait for now as well. Baby Panda coming in, Sakura lending support for Maxi. But it's a little bit awkward position coming out from Amigos. Amigos will be able, Team Dog will be able to melt down Maxi. Finally, the thorn in the backside will get melted down. And Team Dog, they need to transition into some form of ultimate. But Salvanos, oh, that landmine, it blows all over Team Dog at the same time. But the last insanity, pop, will be able to find the Tigro as well. Jesu is up next. Jesu. Too easy for Ju is up next. And Team Dog. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, is this a comeback coming out from Team Dog? Yes, they pushed out the key members of Amigos. They receive a deadly catch right in the face, but he won't be able to follow up because one rotation zones out Amigos completely, cutting off access. Now Team Dog, yes, the crack open the mid lane turret is Amigos. The team that has never lost a single turret break. Will they fall in this particular game? Amon is finally making the dream work. Sakura as well. Felicity bouncing around. Amigos at the turtle pit. They want this turtle. They need to get back. They need to make sure that their goat lead is so far apart that it's really hard. Last Insanity pops right now, but all in not. Deadly catch, the implosion, it doesn't really matter. Kohaku actually picks up the kill as well as he's going to follow up with a double kill at the same time. Massive lead that Team Dog just picks up, and not only that, equalizing the goal lead. Team Dog also is going to able to take down this turtle without any problem at all. Oh my gosh! This is not how you do it. This is not how you do it. They've got a clean record in the past two series, and Kohaku finally finding this burst damage. Kohaku, Amon, broken, must ban. Winning condition for Kohaku. You burst down Baby Panda, you burst down B, that is all the way you need. I think this time around, Amigos is a little bit lost. They're not too sure what to do. You can see Yuki is this suicide bomber jumping in with the last sanity, even though Yuki knows that he's not going to be able to kill anyone at all. He's just going to go in, provide initial damage, but Deadly Catch will be going in. The Kufa jumps. Felicity will not be able to connect, but that's okay because Team Dog will be able to take down the bottom side turret for the time being. Mid lane crack open for Team Dog as well. More room for farming. But here comes the diversion going in. Sora jumping in. We'll be able to find Implosion landing on top of two members as Team Dog will get knocked high up in the sky. Kohaku jumping in. Will not be able to find anyone. Baby Panda coming in for the flank, looking for Sora, but the flicker will be able to pick Sora all the way up. At the same time, Kohaku finds Baby Panda walking all the way back into the team. Torn apart memory, busting the Amigos all the way down as Sakura just landing hits after hits. Amigos losing two members for the price of one is not a fair trade that Amigos wants to take. Team Dog slowly, they're catching back up in terms of the goal lead, and you can see it's 3k goal lead ahead. Team Dog finally finds that winning condition that they really wanted it, and they're just making it work. Not over that yet, ladies and gentlemen. We are still waiting for Baby Panda to scale, but Kohaku, if he shuts down Baby Panda constantly, I fear that Amigos won't be able to do anything at all. Lord will be spawning in 10 seconds. I think that's what they want. Conceal will be activated. Sora out of position. Flame shot going in. Implode right outside of turret's range. Amigos finally repays the pain that Team Dog has inflicted on them. They take down the mid lane turret as well. Last Sanity finds 2-3 members, crack it all the way up, but Yuki will get busted all the way down. Amon jumping in, busting down the tank of Amigos, and now he's looking for more, looking for Maxi. He's looking for the tank. Kohaku looks to heal, but nice peel coming off of Felicity stuns the Ruby for now. 2 2 members left alive for the side of Amigos. You can see Sakura jumping in. Look, will not be able to stun up and burst down Baby Panda. He's forced looking low. He's forced to retreat. Team Dog takes 3 for the price of 1 for now. 31k gold lead. This is really, really a tight for both these two teams. Team Dogs is not going to go down without a fight. They are the scrappy dogs in the back alley. You know, the scar in one eye, and they're just like making it work, and they're biting all the way back. Lords once again taken down by the side of Team Dog. I think this is not the Luminous Lord right now, but they need all this advantage as necessary. Yuki going in, suicide bomb. Then after that, all Felicity needs to do is to find one very good stun and leave Kohaku to do whatever he does. AOE burst. If Amigos were to stand in the ball, they will become porcupines. No, sorry, they will become the targets, the victims of porcupines with like literally knives sticking out from their bodies. 3-prong attack. Team Dog is actually employing that strategy. Sakura on the top side, looking down, implosion, landing in, will not be able to activate for the time being. Last insanity pop, Kohaku. Oh, he gets shut down. This may be Team Dog's time to fall, as Felicity will get busted down by Baby Panda. As I said, it's too easy for Ju coming in, but B walks all the way in. He has a deadly catch, and he will use it. Yuki looking very extremely low, as well as Amigos kites Yuki around, but Yuki, ooh, nice outplay though, but that is not enough, as Amigos finally breathes fresh air for now, and they need to come in for another fight. They need to try to bite back. They need to land the sucker punch back into Team Dog's face. Sakura's the only soul member. Don't do this. You don't want to do this. Black shoes will be used. Sakura reveals himself. The deadly catch once again. Flicker will be used, and B shuts Sakura down into the floor. Wow, this is really, really tight coming up from Amigos and Team Dog. Both of these two teams, they're starting to make mistakes. Amigos slowly scaling all the way up, all because Team Dog felt a little bit too confident. Kohaku coming in for the wrong target, and that previously fight once again. Implosion lands all the way. The Lord E jumps in. Deadly catch at the tight place. Yuki bursts down. Last insanity will pop. The tank will fall from the side of Amigos, but Baby Panda doesn't really need a tank anymore. He's going to be able to catch the Lord E, the Yuki, the Xbox that has been paying on the enemy side. Amigos is slowly pushing the fight over to the side of Team Dog's map. They will be able to push this all the way in. Deadly catch is up once again. B will send shocks after shocks against Team Dog. Felicity, oh, good stun coming out. Kohaku jumps, but Deadly catch will be able to equalize that. Kohaku ceased to exist from one baby shock, and Team Dog, oh, they are not looking very good anymore. Amigos almost lost the game, and they're slowly clawing all the way back into victory. And ladies and gentlemen, Amigos, last insanity prop will be able to stall Amigos all the way in. B goes down. Sakura, oh, get hooked by Maxi at the same time, will fall at the same time, get busted down by the mage of Amigos. And now it's a Sora against the world. Yuki against the world. He doesn't really have the last insanity, but the members of Amigos are slowly reinforcing in. They just need to hold. The core receive a little bit light damage, but Maxi flickers all the way in. Sora, oh, he goes down at the same time. The last insanity pop will be able to wait clip for the time being, but the push coming out from Felicity to actually hold the tie for long. Kohaku, yes, Team Dog, they hold on long enough for the members of Team Dog to revive for now. Amigos slowly chipping away. Team Dog slowly chipping away at their side at the same time. Sora, I think the positioning was very questionable. That is not the place that you want to be. And if Yuki doesn't use that last insanity to wave clear earlier just now, I think Amigos would have won this game. Team Dog bought enough time with last insanity for their members to go online, but the next fight will happen at that Lord Pit. Hulk coming in. Yuki needs all that Hiraga armor so that he can actually use the last insanity. That has been a winning condition, ladies and gentlemen. Team Dog coming in, last insanity, but he will be able to pop. pop right onto B, but he doesn't have enough damage. Baby Panda coming in for the flank. The deadly catch catches two members of Team Dog, and now Winter Trunking will be actively used. Maxi coming in, hooks him all the way back in. Ladies and gentlemen, Amigos is steamrolling against Team Dog right now, as Sakura is the only member left alive from the side of Team Dog. Amigos flickers all the way in. Sakura, nice stun coming out. Baby Panda doesn't really want to focus on that. He wants to push this in. They really need to take down this turret. Turrets over heroes right now. That is the name of the game. Sakura flickers all the way. Recalls all the way back in, and Maxi hooks him all the way in. That is not a good place for you, Sakura, as Maxi, the hook goes all the way in, and Amy goes, oh my goodness, almost lost this game. They picked up a series of 2. Woo. So tight, ladies and gentlemen. Team Dog, they got their win con. You send Xbox Yuki all the way in as a suicide bomber. You burst them all the way down. That is how you win it. But unfortunately, just one botch fight. I think it was because, deadly catch. At this point of time, the deadly catch is not a damage that you want to take. Just take a look. Kohaku just doesn't really have the tankiness to face tank all that damage, right? And don't forget, there's a lot of burst damage that you would expect coming up from Amigos. Yes, the Brody's starting to come online. Yuki's starting to come online as well. I think there's a little bit of positioning mistakes that costed Team Dog so much pain. And I feel like, oh my gosh, it's like probably at one point in time, they're like confused. How are they able to do so much damage? Let me tell you, Amon is broken. Amon finds B, assassinates him, move on. No, not only just that, Xbox comes in, catches or clips any one of your members, they're gone. And that's basically how Kohaku just jumps in. It's all about this AoE damage that I think, oh my gosh, just failed to realize that's happening in their backyard. And it just blows all the way down. But regardless, good job over to Team Dog. GG, well played over the side of Amigos as well. We're going to go into a short break because coming up next, I am looking at my schedule and I believe it should be the grand finals coming up soon. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go on a short break. Don't go away. We'll be right back. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Potong Pasir E-Gaming Tournament 2021. My name is Jace, and this event is brought to you by Potong Pasir Youth Network, Potong Pasir Community Sports Club, Central Singapore CDC, SCDF Esports, Skoga, and Muntan E Project. And here we are at the grand finals. And man, I agree. Like the semifinals, like OI Amigos going up against Team Dog, that feels really, really tense. So I am extremely excited. If Amigos can do such a good job, I want to see how they do against Too Hard for Us. And with that said, let's go into the draft right now because we are already getting this show on the road. Too Hard for Us going up against OI Amigos. OI Amigos, they've actually rotated quite well. And well, I think we know they are basically MPL players. So extremely excited about how they're gonna do this because I've got no idea what kind of shenanigans draft they will be ready to basically put it up. So let's hop over to the draft once again. Excited to see what the bans are. It is going to be, why are you going to be banning the anyone? Yeah, I think Too Easy for Angelo is way too good on that that Fanny, isn't it? So probably have to limit him a little bit. Amon was taken away. JS Loves Estes got banned by himself, so that's pretty interesting. The Nathan as well going to get banned away by the side of Migas, whereas Miku secures the Yi for themselves. Securing Yi, I think it's high time to lock in the White Yuzhong. Yeah, just lock that in. Just lock that Yuzhong in. I think it's a no-brainer to lock for the side of Amigos to lock that in. Or oh my gosh, can actually lock in that Ruby first. Of course, I almost forgot about that. Lock that Ruby first because it's his comfort pick, and also the Farsa to match against the Eve. Technically speaking, the Eve does outranges the Farsa slightly a little bit, but the Eve can move around, can rotate even faster as compared to that Farsa. And of course, Rum Esmeralda is wide open, or they can go back to Lapu Lapu. Now, Rum played quite a good job as a Lapu Lapu. So, ooh, you know what we're missing out during MPL Season 2? Well, especially for Singapore, right? We're missing out the flooring. It was released in the middle of MPL Season 2, but it is not allowed. It was completely banned away. So I'm really excited to see what JS Love can do. So it's almost like an Estes. It heals a lot, and it also, not only just heals a lot, right? It also used to do a lot of damage, but Muntan actually nerfed the damage. So more like almost like a pseudo Estes, but with a stun and a global heal. So that's something that we should be looking out for from the side of JS Love. Kufra will be picked up by the side of Sevenos. Maybe, I'm sorry, I saw you in the chat. Not too sure whether I actually mispronounced your name. But the main point is locking in the Kufra, banning away that Ling, maybe to anticipate Too Easy for Angelo's Lancelot question mark, because Lancelot would be very good right here, right? Going up against a Farsa. So maybe it's a bit of a preemptively let's pick that up. Hayabusa will get banned this time round. If I know B, maybe they would go for a Bane, because this Bane will be used very good against that Eve. Not only just that, because it's also used as a disengaging tool, right? But instead, a Raja instead. I think they're expecting Too Easy for Angelo to go for an assassin. Technically speaking, the Beatrix and the Too Easy for Angelo went in for their wires as technically an assassin, but more like a marksman thingy. But the main thing is this. Too Easy for Angelo going with the YSS because, Lancelot is not a good idea, especially if you go in against the Kufra. Beatrix, though. I think Beatrix has always been a stable marksman. KX Spring plays a very mean Beatrix. And instead of going for Clint, I think they left it open for Baby Panda. So it's comfort picks versus comfort picks, right? On the other side, you see OI Amigas basically have two comfort picks in their pocket. Whereas on the other side, Too Hard for Us, because, well, they're pretty seasoned players. So I think they can get away with almost everything, right? But especially in the community tournament, it's not too bad. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, this is the grand final. This is best of 3. Winner walks away with $1,500 worth of Razer products, and also going up into a show match against SCDF Esports team and a casual just best of 1 series. So pretty excited to see who will be going up against him. I think it's a camaraderie, not say the camaraderie, but the not say comfort. I would say it's more like the the the, the brotherhood, the camaraderie that actually boils that you actually foster across in this show. So let's hop into game, ladies and gentlemen. Game number one, best of three. Too hard for us, spawning in the blue, and we are spawning in the red. Now, interestingly, usually Beatrix will go for the Nibiru, which is the submachine gun, and the Bennett or maybe Wesker. But instead, we're looking. It's not Wesker, but instead of the Renner or the Bennett, right? But we're seeing a Wesker being built by KX Spring, especially going up against a Clint. Not I'm not saying I'm not too sure why that's the case, but maybe because in the early game you just want to outburst the damage. But speaking of which, Lethal Wanderer gets secured by Amigos for now. That's a good region, especially good sustain that the Roger will be able to equip as he rotates around. But too hard for JS Love is just outputting so much damage, big burst damage going in. Miku as well as JS Love tag team will be taking down the mage of Amigos. JS Love rotates to the top side once again, provides a heal, provides the stun as well, and KX Spring just rolls in, just sends a shotgun right in the face. That's big burst damage that Baby Panda wouldn't be able to handle. In terms of the rotation wise, Too Easy for Angelo has been constantly farming the jungle for now. He will hit level 4 first as compared to his counterpart. Mountain Shocker will be used to rotate to scout out the members, and Too Easy for Angelo decides to steal one little jungle creep away from Amigos. No biggie right now, but at least the member of Amigos is on the wrong side of the map. The turtle will be spawning at the bottom side. Too Hard for Us already has priority. Lapu Lapu shoving the backseat all the way up into the face, into the draft. Sorry, not into the draft, into the turn. Got a little bit distracted by Deku talking about the draft right there, but we shall see. Ooh. Is that the second kill going in by the side of Too Hard for Us already? The Beatrix and the Florian tag team managed to take down Baby Panda as well. Amigos jumping in. The turtle will still be secured by Too Hard for Us. Salvonos tries to jump all the way out. Remember, on the chase, will be able to swing his heavy swords around, but B gets slowed down by the real world manipulation. The members of Too Hard for Us will be able to take one for now, but Amigos, they're really far apart in the gold lead already, especially at this early game. 2K apart is painful if you are Amigos. But Amigos, maybe they can just still hold on because Too Easy for Jew should be coming online pretty shortly. Hopefully before the next turtle. Key important items are definitely the Clock of Destiny and then built into Lightning Trunkin. But Amigos, Salvonos, he's constantly getting decked all the way out, especially with B coming in like a pounce for more. Baby Panda joining in the fight right now. A little bit too late for the party. Now he may actually get stunned, but JS Love misses. It doesn't really connect, but that's still okay. 3 members down. 3 kills already in the pocket. Too hard for us. The turtle will be spawning at 50 seconds at the bottom side. Remember we talked about this, like the fact that the Yeve outranges the Farsa. I think it's starting to hurt Too Easy for Jew just a little bit. Nice stun coming out. Pushes JS Love all the way back into the turret. Nice burst damage coming out. Too Easy for Angelo coming in, but here comes Miku with the real world manipulation, trying to land those hits around, but Rum dives all the way back in. Really aggressive play coming out from Too Hard for Us. They don't want to give any sort of economy gain from Amigos. Look, with Baby Panda sitting all the way back, Too Hard for Us literally cuts away all of that gold lead or all that gold coming out for the side of Amigos. First turret has been taken down by Too Hard for Us. KX Spring is snowballing out of control. This Beatrix constantly at the right place at the right time, secures kills after kills, and of course, farm after farm. This Wesker build is actually kind of interesting. Probably should experiment on it. But B going in like and fall. But JS Love heals. Once again, he's back to full health once again. So Vonos just jumping all the way, manages to catch the Yeve, bounces around, prevents him from flickering. But no one to follow up coming up from Amigos as well. The Yeve gets away alive for the time being. turtle will be contested once again. Too hard for us. B waiting for the right moment to pounce. Too easy for Angelo. Just baiting all the way in. Turtles will still be taken by too easy for Angelo. Retribution win coming strong. Catches Maxi once again right underneath the turret noses. And if you notice, the fight's constantly happening around in between the first tier and second tier turret. Amigos too hard for us wants Amigos to not receive any form of gold as they crash these minions on top of these their turrets again and again. Amigos not too sure what to do right now. They're behind in gold, they're behind in XP, they're behind in almost everything. Be behind in the turret lead, they're behind in the turtles. B finally hits the item spike, but I don't think that's enough. I think at this rate you should have endless battle. You need as much things as possible. Sylvanos, oh nice push coming in, but the feather airstrike would not be able to connect. Florin massively heals Miku all the way out back into a healthy state already. So no matter what Amigos try to do, it's so much damage that gets counter healed by too hard for us, especially by JS Love. Real world manipulation boxes the members of Amigos all the way out so that too hard for us picks up the turtle. What do you call this? It's just a siege happening on the side of too hard for us. Amigos desperately find something to work with, but the turret gets too much damage. KX Spring at this rate should be shooting out fire against the turrets, melting them like butter. But here comes Sylvanos, will not be able to connect anything at all. Top side gets destroyed by too hard for us once again. Amigos find himself at an extremely back foot, taking back foots after back foots. I don't think too hard for us forces Amigos all the way back to where they belong, back to their base.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Too hard for us has taken down a total of 6 turrets in almost 7 minutes. That's almost 1 turret per minute. Amigos has no answer at all. There's got no questions. There's no reasons for them. Just take a look. Burst damage from B. Just unable to sustain anything. The fight in the real world manipulation, they're going to get melted down. Amigos, they do not have any answer, even though they do have in their kit, but just JS Love just heals unstoppably, and it's just something that too hard for us is so hard to do with. Sylvanos charging it all the way up. He needs to try to catch someone, but he will not be able to catch anything for now. Mountain Shocker lands all the way down. Just take a look. B is already at half health. He has to retreat. KX Springs just making a run for it. His B trick is so much better as compared to Baby Panda's Clint. Usually you see Baby Panda like bullying the enemy gold laner, but this time round, Amigos, he's way too ahead. Right now, too hard for us. They really don't have any form of they don't really have any form of objective to take. But now they're too hard for us. They're actually just gonna siege it up using the Miku's black box. I've seen this before so many times. You use the real world manipulation, applying that slow all the way at the end, making sure Amigos doesn't really dare to walk all the way in because they get burned, they get slowed. As too hard for us, just focusing down. Even Maxi's making mistakes already. I'm offended, doesn't connect anything else. Sylvanos jump, but he's gonna get melted down by KX Spring. Flame shot going in, Jezu. KX Spring still survive for the time being. Now Maxi finally melts down, run for now. But the damage is there. Too hard for us. Sylvanos charges up, whether it's forward or backward, we need to take a look. Sylvanos bounces away. Baby Panda's just tried to land down the hill, but JS Love is just sustaining. Maxi hooks 2 members as well. The stun will go through, but here comes too easy for Angelo. The stun for Baby Panda will make sure that KX Spring will be able to take him all the way down. JS Love, oh my goodness, this heal is so annoying. KX Spring still up. How is that possible? It's like JS Love is this portable fountain that too hard for us is bringing all the way into the enemy base. Now Amigos, they find themselves at an empty base with super minions marching down in on 3 lanes. I fear for the worst, ladies and gentlemen. Amigos is unable to hold 10k gold lead, especially at this period of time. Amigos out-rotated. I agree with you, Deku. Out-rotated. They have the better draft, but out-executed, out-maneuvered. Because too hard for us, they've probably got tons and tons of hours in skirmishing, and they're so experienced in this. And now too hard for us will look at the Lord, and they will take it for free. KX Springs is the sole member defending against Amigos, and you can see Amigos just just lying down at their base. They're just gonna give it all the way up. Opponent crouches up, backs away. KX just sending shots, sniper shots after sniper shots. Can't do anything. Maxi on super low health already. Doesn't really dare to use the flicker hook all the way. Doesn't really have the flicker. It's just waiting for a time right now. Render ultimate coming in. Maxi nice hook as well. Miku sets up the box. SB comes in from the side. But look at the slow. Look at the burn. Amigos find it really hard to basically defend. Maxi doesn't really have the hope for now. He tries to stun, but remember, melts Maxi all the way down. But it is going to be four, and finally, Jay is loved. The portable founder that kept too hard for us alive falls for now. But with that Lord marching in against Amigos' face, ladies and gentlemen, I feel there's nothing Amigos can do but sit back and relax and watch as their core gets taken down by too hard for us. GG, well played, I would say, over to the side of too hard for us. It's really hard for Amigos to basically hold. They have all the tools in the basket to be able to do the things, but I would say out-rotated, out-executed, out-maneuvered. JS Love is a portable fountain. KX Springs, he had so much early game lead earlier just in the game and just snowballs out of control. Usually we had to rely on B. From the side of Amigos, you have to rely on B as well as too easy for Ju to basically pop off, but they were never given an opportunity. Too easy for Angelo. He's slacking off. KX Spring, he's the true carriage. If you go in and take a look at his damage, you can see he's just every single time whenever you meet like too easy for Angelo, right? People start go ahead and ban away the Fanny, which is very, very weird. Okay.
The hunt begins. Your team is picking.
Team OI Amigos, they're gonna fall back to the counter pick. They're gonna start bashing in hands all the way in.
Time and tide wait for no one. Your team is picking.
KX Spring secure the Beatrix. It's gonna be the same draft against the same draft. Hayabusa will be picked up by B. Hopefully this is the one thing that could strike a difference is with the Shadow Kill. We'll be able to hopefully we'll be able to outplay the Eve in the real world manipulation or someone else.
Your
Baby
team
Panda,
is picking.
switching it up a little bit, swaps over to the Popo and Koopa. No, Koopa will be good against Beatrix, but by right, Clint should be going. Clint against Beatrix.
Let's make the whole world.
Your team is banning.
I think what Amigo wants is they want the lane bully to go up against
Your team is banning.
So well, and JS Love as well going back into the Florin will be this portable mountain that they will be bringing around during the sieges and during these fights. Hayabusa with the ban. Let's look at the bans. The Farstar will be banned away by the side. Too hard for us. Ling, another knee-jerk reaction, banning away all too easy for Angelo. Of course, I think too easy for Angelo could easily fall back into the YSS. I remember YSS could just outplay the Hayabusa so easily, right? Taking down the clock. We should be looking at it.
I see lots of prey.
Your team is picking
instead of the YSS, but that's okay. I think Roger. I would still feel the Roger is better than the YSS. I don't know. It's just a gut feeling. I feel like there's more burst damage that you can do if someone does enough burst damage for you. If you take a look at the side of Too Hard for Us, right? They've got a lot of burst damage, and the Roger will be entering the cleanup. And nice, finally, we get at least a glimpse of that Jawhead, because Jawhead's been doing such good wonders a lot.
Your team is picking
and top picks in the MPLs, but instead Salvanos will decide to jump back into that Kufra and the Kagura. Phobias will be picked up by Rumble. So dropping wise, there's a lot of burst and magic damage on the side of Too Hard for Us. But there's sustain. Not only just there is sustain, there is slight tankiness, there's slight burst damage in the side of a meat. So we need to see how this works out this year, because it's so difficult. Too Hard for Us at match point right now. They won the game very, very what's that called? Very convincingly game number 1. Yes, this is the North number 2's Ruby.
Welcome
Of course.
to Mobile Legends.
One of his. You got it, ladies and gentlemen. Onto the land of Dawn we go. This is the grand finals of the Potong Pasir E-Gaming Tournament for 2021. Don't forget, this is brought to you by Potong Pasir Youth Network, Potong Pasir Community Sports Club, Central Singapore CDC, SCDF Esports Koga, and Muntan E-Project. Sorry. Blue team is Amigos once again, playing from behind in everything in terms of the gold lead and macro play. They need to make something work, especially now. Too hard for us, comfortable in where they are. They are looking, dominating in this tournament. There is a bit of fear if you are coming out from the side of Amigos, but nice, good, picked up right there. But the flicker though would not be able to allow Too Hard for us to escape from the shurikens that B actually threw. Bottom side, Popo and Kuba does a lot of damage and actually manages to bully KX all the way out. This
hero
could be
has
it,
been
Baby
slain.
Panda. Taking down this KX Spring, which is such a pain in game number 1. And because got off to a great start as Too Hard for us, a little bit not say misunderstood, but disrespected Amigos in this early game. Rum should get a lot of procs with the ultimate, especially with the enemy Ruby and the Hayabusa, right? And also Kagura. So I think this draft is not too bad coming out from both these two sides. I think it boils down to the rotation, right? I believe someone in the chat, they actually mentioned
Red
that
team hero has been slain.
Kinda doesn't. It's not that Kaizen doesn't know. He just gets out rotated and outmaneuvered by Too Hard for us. I mean, come on. Too hard for us. They are professionals. Probably 6,000 of hours into this game, but here we go. Rum going in the ultimate right now. Jumping in, trying to die, trying to look for Maxi. The dash will not be able to connect for now, but Amigos will be able to disengage. Too hard for us. Gains the turtle advantage right now. They gain the turtle priority. They can seek for the turtle. They can contest for it. Going in like a pounce follows
Red
him all the
team
way
hero
back.
has
He
been
does
slain.
have the shadow kill. Will be
hero
able to use
has
it right now,
been
but won't be
slain.
able to shut anyone down. Forced to disengage all the way back. Turtle resets. Too hard for us. Still pressing on, putting on the
Blue
pressure.
team hero
making
has
sure that
been
he can't
slain.
do anything. But here we go again. Beatrix out bullies the lane bully, but the lane bully managed to dish out quite a decent amount of damage against her. So that's actually kind of good for Amigos.
Red
They have
team
the bottom
hero
lane
has
to kind
been
of secure
slain.
as long as maybe Panda
Blue
plays
team
a little
turret
bit
has
safer,
been
but
destroyed.
turret will get taken down by bottom side. So that's not good for Amigos, but it's very good for Too Hard for us. They have the turret lead right now. B shadows all the way back. 4 men at the turtle right now. It's too easy for Angelo. Picks up the little wonder for themselves. Both of these two teams, they're not too sure what to do. They really want to take this turtle, but not too sure whether they will be allowed by the enemy to actually be pushed. But nice push coming out.
Red
Real world
team hero
manipulation
has
lands.
been slain.
This will get deleted. Baby Panda just inching away out of the box. The stun and the slow is so hard for them to take away. So Amigos, okay, good job. That's
Blue
really
team
good.
hero has been
finding himself in
slain.
the wrong neighborhood this time
Red
round.
team
Amigos
hero
out.
has
Takes
been
out
slain.
Red
Hero
right now
has
as well,
been
but too easy
slain.
for Angelo. Picks up B for the time being as the members of Too Hard for Us seizes the turtle priority back into their hands. That was a mistake coming up from Amigos if you ask me. They had advantage. They had the turtle priority, but they gave it all the way
Red
back.
team
to
has
Too Hard
slain
for
the
Us, and
turtle.
now equalizing that score. Whatever Amigos tried so hard to do in the early game, it gets nullified by Too Hard for Us. Both these two teams. Oh, Too Hard for Us is leading right now once again, and they know how to capitalize on enemy mistakes. Don't forget, Amigos loses one turret at the bottom side, and Too Hard for Us swaps lanes once again, looking at the top side this time round. Too easy for Drew. Finds the members of Too Hard for Us all the way in. Tries to toss the umbrella with the ultimate, but will not be able to do anything for now. I think what Amigos could try to play is to just, you know, stick push, get the farm in. Oh, Max, they missed the I'm offended once again. The push coming in, but the real world manipulation from a very safe distance as Amigos tries to fight to kite back. JS Love heals. Migos blocks the
hero
play shot,
has
but
been
also picks up the kill. Migos outplayed by Too Hard for Us once again. So much team synergy coming up from Too Hard for Us. It's so hard for Amigos to crack this. Once again, JS Love still managed to heal. This is so annoying. I think a dominance ice or an NOD is definitely in high priority for the side of Amigos to pick up. Maxi decides to push down the turret instead. He doesn't really care of Miku in terms of the damage.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Playing with fire, Maxi is. But oh, the stun coming in, the hook as well. He tries to outplay against Miku, but here comes help. Here comes the cavalry. The KX Ring as well. Nice getting pushed all the way back in. Maxi doesn't really have the damage, but he
Blue team hero
at the wrong
has been
time, but
slain.
Maxi still falls down. The damage coming off of Miku and KX3 is just so hard to deal with. Amigos, oh, it's a 3-man top side. B slowly going
Blue
in.
team
He
hero
does have the
has
shadow
been
kill, but
slain.
focuses on the wrong side instead of focusing on KX3, who's actually out of position, by the way. Actually goes in towards Miku, and now B finds himself in a rough spot as double kill, giving himself up. And a nice plateau over too hard to kill, too hard for us. Man, oh man, this is so hard for Amigos. It's so hard, so difficult. The minions coming
Blue team
in.
turret has been destroyed. Blue team turret has been
Like picking
destroyed.
up candy from a kid. The candy in wrestled out of the hands of the Amigos.
Red team hero
Unable
has
to do
been
anything,
slain.
but finally, at least there was some fields being taken down. But Sorbonos, oh, he rotates to the wrong side of the map, falls the Thunder Flicker all the way backing off the map. Maxi falls once again. KX3 uncontested on this beating with too easy for Ju. Needs to try to find something. The stun doesn't land. JS Love constantly healed. The shadow kill would not be able to pick it out. He doesn't really have to call shadow to actually teleport all the way back in. KX Ring picks him up for easily. Oh my goodness. It is pandemonium over the side of Amigos. Too hard for us just playing this aggressive game. Amigos had aggression earlier just now, but now too easy for us. Rested all the way back. And they are leading once again in the gold lead and the turret lead. Hurdle once again all the way back up. It's up to Too Hard for us to pick it up. There's not enough team synergy for them to follow up each other. Too hard for us. They know how to play around each other's strengths and weaknesses. They will take this tournament without any conflict at all. Off the map. Shutdown will be given over to Amigos, but KS Spring will lose. KS Spring will be able to still bring Maxi down.
Blue team hero has been slain.
People coming in. Shadow
Red team has slain the turtle.
Look at the fuse coming in, but here comes the Lycan Pounds
Blue
as well.
team hero
Once
has
again,
been
picking
slain.
up this cleanup. Amigos right off the map. Too hard for us. Focus is now on the bottom side. They want to break through in the bottom side. JS Love providing some vision, providing a heal. He can absorb all the damage and they could heal. Miku does not have the
Blue team
the
turret
real
has
world
been
ability, so
destroyed.
unable to box it out, but Amigos doesn't really know that answer. But Maxi will not be able to hook. Okay, nice hook coming in, but that would not be enough. Too easy for
Blue
two coming
team
in.
hero,
But
blue team turret has been destroyed.
Dive all the way in.
Blue
Back to
team
the out.
hero
Look
has
at the
been
damage
slain.
and the discord that Too Hard for us is just spreading all across in the Amigos back line, clearing all 4 members in that team fight. Amigos, B is the only one left. Too
Blue
hard
team
for
base
us.
turret
It's
has
too
been
easy
destroyed.
for them. They take down the bottom side. They rotate to the mid lane turret or not. They just can actually end this right now. With Amigos members on the death timer right now.
Blue
Too hard
team
for
base
us.
turret has been destroyed.
Oh my goodness. I don't think Amigos will be able to hold just one box. All Miku has to do is to keep this box as up as long as possible to prevent Amigos to jump all the way in. Now too hard for us. They do not have the Super Minion wave, and maybe this reinforcement down in the bottom side will be more than
team
enough.
hero
Too easy for
has
Angelo. A
been
little bit too
slain.
greedy right now. Will fall right now. KS3.
Red team hero has been slain.
Jumping in, pushing the members of too hard for us all the way back into the core damage. With Amigos, will be able to do something, but they take 3 down for the count as well. Too hard for us. They still have some minion waves. They still have the minion wave, but I think too hard for us is forcing it. They don't need to take this fight. They could just love tap the top side and then retreat and heal all the way back up. For a moment right there, Amigos almost lost the game. They almost lost the series as too hard for us. So close to victory right now. They can smell it They will take it right now. The Lord is up for grabs. Amigos, I don't think they might actually want to contest this. Give it over to Too Hard for Us and they can fight. The Amigos can actually fight, but they need to fight right underneath the core's damage. Overlord catches two once again. Nice hook as well, but Miku landing down the hurt once
Blue
again.
team
But
turret has
Ram
been
Ram
destroyed.
landing
Hero
down
has
with
been
dunking
slain.
Members after members. Miku as well spreading the love and
Blue team
damage.
hero has
across
been
the red
slain.
numbers. Amigos cannot hold 2 kills as well as Too Hard for Us just lose for the price of 1. Oh, KX3, this is a good pickup if KX3
Blue
actually
team
falls,
hero
but
has
no,
been
too
slain.
easy
Hero
for
has
G-
been
Dude,
slain.
It's not. How did it happen? Jesus, that is impossible for KX3 to actually bring it all the way back in. And here we go, a total team wipe up coming up from Amigos and Too Hard for Us. Oh, this is another walk in the office and Too Easy. Angelo picks up the core and they are your champion for Potong Pasir E-Gaming Tournament 2021. Too Easy, walk in the park as Amigos. They fought so hard all the way in, but outmaneuvered, out microed. They cannot hold. GG, well played over to Too Hard for Us. Taking a look at the items, the Hayabusa wasn't able to hit the critical threshold as quickly as possible. Miku, given that Yves just boxing people up, and KX Spring once again on their B trick is just madness coming in. I think what people failed to do is they focus on the wrong key targets. They're focusing on Too Easy for Angelo as compared to KX Spring. I feel like there's way too much respect giving over to Too Easy for Angelo. You know, you ban away the Link, you ban away the Fanny, but you leave the Beatrix open, and this is what you get. Just take a look. The damage coming up from KX Spring and the damage coming up from Miko is just more than enough to take it all the way down. Baby Panda, especially in the early game, I think Amigos was leading, but slowly but surely, Too Hard for Us wrested that win all the way back. So GG, well played over to the side of Too Hard for Us. And with that said, we're gonna go into a short break because when we come back, remember what I told you. Well, yeah, this is the grand finals, but the show isn't over yet because we have the show match between the winners as well as the SCDF esports team. But this time around, they're going up against MPL players. And with that said, don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. My name is Jace. Joining me right here, we are at the Potong Pasir E-Gaming Tournament 2021. My name is, of course, this is brought to you by Potong Pasir Youth Network, Potong Pasir Community Sports Club, Central Singapore CDC, SCDF Esports, Koga, and Muntan E-Project. And speaking about, SCDF Esports, we have a short match for you between the winner of today, or the champion team of today, which is none other than Too Hard for Us, going up against SCDF. Yeah, SCDF Esports. My goodness, all of a sudden I'm like a little bit confused by the acronym. But let's hop into the draft when it's ready because I am extremely excited because I really like it when there are certain groups out there that are really supportive of esports as well as a whole because not only just Skoga as well. There's also other organizations like Potong Pasir Youth Network. We also have the community sports club of various places. Well, and also you also got SCDF Esports as well. So it's really, really starting to snowball out of control. So really excited to see what SCDF Esports have in store for us because I would say that going up against one of the very scarier team, which is Too Hard for Us, I think they should change the name Too Easy for something. I don't know, man. But we shall see as we are actually working on into making sure that all our players are in the lobby. But of course, if you guys have been staying on all throughout in the chat, thank you very much on Twitch because this is been a fun ride since 1 p.m. We've been like talking about MLBB or nonstop, and I guess it's also time to at least take a look back on the past year because don't forget this is already like what 2012 2012 2021 and this is already this December. It's like a blink of an eye and all of a sudden like we're stuck in this online tournament for so long, especially you know it's very it's actually kind of scary outside right now, so it's best to stay home. Don't forget to hydrate. And I really do miss, not say I do really miss, I cannot say that because to be honest with you guys, I've never had an offline tournament. I never went to an offline tournament before. Yeah, I've never been to an offline tournament. I've never casted for an offline tournament. I've always been doing like shows online. So I'm really excited when we slowly open up and then make sure we open up safely and then we get to see each other. You get to interact with me when I'm casting, or you can actually talk to after the show. I think that's where we start to foster these communities, right? So unfortunately we're all doing this online because we have to keep everyone safe. So really, really looking forward to the day when we can actually go out, we can organize a community tournament safely. And of course, I guess everyone at this rate, we're all waiting to just get rid of a mask and just walk around with our face naked, right? Yeah, naked face. Yeah, I said it. Naked face all around Singapore. But of course, we gotta make sure that you guys are safe. To stay at home if you don't need. If you don't need to go out, just stay at home and be safe. All right. So we're just gonna wait for the lobby to meet quite a bit. So just do hold on tight as well. So coming up next, of course, in Singapore is the M3. I believe everyone is actually talking about it. I can't believe that actually, no offense, but I can't believe that they actually sold out 80% of the tickets like a week ago because um I didn't know that there's a lot of people actually would want to, not say would want to watch, but like I was actually surprised that a lot of people was watching, like come in down and just buy the ticket and then just like go in and support their team because I I would have thought that like Singaporeans would not really very big on esports, but turns out I think M3 is a very good statistic on saying, hey, you know what? We Singaporeans, we are also paying attention to esports right now. And it's gaining a lot of traction on the media and it's starting to pop off. And of course, I've been stalking a lot of the M3 players and also the casters, and they're having the time of their lives. Seriously, that's a staycation. That's not a quarantine. But with that said, let's hop into draft already because I can hear the drafting noise and let's go. Game number 1. Well, this is only a game number 1. This is a casual match. So, you know what? Maybe I'll just tone down on the analysis just a little bit because, yeah, why not? Ooh, I like the fact that, the SCDF esports team, they're like, their clan name is basically 995. Wow, but I love that. I love that part. Amon get banned, Granger get banned. Sorry, or Roger got banned. You've got banned. Come on, these are meta bans. Come on, ban Anana for me, please. Ban Anana for me, please. No, no one's banning Nana. I think are our players getting a little bit too serious in the casual match? Okay, Beatrix got banned. Okay, at least these 995 people are watching the stream. And then KX3 is like, okay, let's go, Nathan. Nathan just way too broken, right? I think Muntan is trying to balance him. They try to limit his early game, which works to a certain extent. But when it comes to late game, nah, it's gonna get busted all the way down. Farsa got picked up. Ooh, nice. Okay, I think we're going serious, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're going serious between these two teams. That's what we call good sportsmanship. The Yuzhong gets picked. I think it's more like a counter pick, so that the enemy, the Rum doesn't go with the Yuzhong. So I think it revolves these two strategies for now. But I like the fact that the Nathan can go into the goat lane because KX did brought the Nathan to the goat lane. It also went into the jungle as well. So we need to see. Oh, Miku going is Selena. Nice. Selena, and with the Rafaela, you will be able to rotate out of control. And on the arrows, you just gobble people up very quickly. And yeah, you get to rotate from one lane to another very quickly, especially with the movement speed boost. So what would they pick right here? What would they want to secure? I feel like you could secure maybe your tank or another offlaner. Gatokacha is not a very good tank in my opinion. I think you don't. Okay, I think they're gonna match region for a region, right? Okay, they're gonna match region for a region. They're gonna SCDF Esports is gonna bring a Estes all the way in to heal up the Farsa, to heal up. I mean, not just the Farsa, right? I think the Yuzhong benefits greatly from this Estes heal. It's just unstoppable heal, and it's just way too much. But I got a feeling that if you want to heal like this, you're gonna heal into a Nathan, and the Nathans loves it when you clump up together because 1 second skill, you guys are clump up all together. It's just easy pickings for the first skill. So Ruby got banned away from the SCDF Esports side. I think a ban on the cores would be great because since I believe, Grandeur would be a ban away. Since I believe Too Hard For Us has already secured the core, I think they're bringing KX Spring into the jungle this time around. Hayabusa would be very interesting. I think so. Or YSS. I think a YSS will be good because the YSS will be able to scout out the rotation coming in, but pretty hard. I'm looking at the Too Hard For Us draft, right? It's like you have these three main characters: the Nathan, the Selena, as well as the Rafaela, right? You're basically expecting a very strong 3-man rotation, very very early on. But it seems like too easy for Angelo. Is gonna bring that Chang'e to the goat lane, going up against the Uranus. Okay, now there's a lot of regen. There's a lot of tankiness in the side of Too Hard For Us. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. And all Too Hard For Us is gonna do is maybe drop a Baxia. Simple. I limit the Uranus tank heal. I also limit the Yuzhong's heal. So this Uranus definitely going to go into the side lanes. They just need to pick a very strong jungler that could output damage very nicely, very easily. I would say a Roger would be great, but the Roger got banned away. The YSS seems like a better choice right here, but instead they're going to go for the Alucard. Okay. All right, Alucard. If you're not 2 levels ahead of your enemy, you're gonna feed. I think that's gonna be. I know that's kind of harsh, but that is sad reality because Alucard doesn't offer any form of CCs. There's only chase potential, but other than that, that's all about it. So, ladies and gentlemen, well, there you have it. This is the draft that we'll be watching between Too Hard For Us going up against SCDF Esports, and what a golden team. Take a look at this. I love these bunch of people, man. CDF Esports, they have a theme. They're Gold 995, and every single one except for Yuzhong, though. They're all golden skins, and man, look at all those collector skins. Oof, shiny. They're all golden. They have like one theme, but then Too Hard For Us is like a slapstick bunch of riffraffs that form into a roster in terms of, I mean, I'm talking about just the heroes, all right? I'm thinking of just the heroes, not the players, but I think it's funny. I think it's funny to point out that all the skins on proud display coming out from the side of SCDF Esports. But ladies and gentlemen, on to the game we go. Too hard for us in the blue, SCDF Esports in the red. This is a show match, this is a bad casual best of one. Just take it like a scrim. But too hard for us, I believe they've been scrimming a lot more as compared to SCDF Esports, because these people, too hard for us, they are professional players as well. The gold lane will be guarded by a red. I would prefer to put the Yuzhong at the gold lane because the Yuzhong does benefit from items. Uranus doesn't really need items. Needs XP, needs to hit level 4 as quickly as possible. But yeah, you can see Rafaela just poking at SDF Esports farm already. That slows down SDF Esports farm just a little bit as hard. KX3 is already at the little wanderer side. No, okay, big damage coming out. The flicker will be forced out of Rafaela. Well, at least too hard for us was able to, secure that little wanderer for the time being. Easy for Angelo. The Ionic Blades is kind of bullying. It seems like too hard for us is starting to. Well, too hard for us seems like they're starting to suffer a little bit. They do have the early game damage, but if you don't connect it, it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hit. It wouldn't actually do the damage. The far side is actually landing all the hits. So that's actually a very good job coming out from SCDF Esports. And now let's see how they're gonna have fare in the late game, because they have a chunk. Wait, there's a lot of magic damage coming out from the side of Too Hard for us. So it's up to SCDF Esports to basically realizes this, right? And if too easy for Angelo were to stack on using the Genius block, that means that you get very big, like, not say very big, but a lot of magic defense threading. I think that's what the strategy of Too Hard for us is going in, but before that, Farsa getting a lot of punishment right now.
Red team hero has
you will
been
get burned
slain.
all the way down right in front of his own turret as Too Hard for us manages a successful gang at the bottom side. Now,
Blue team hero has
that
been
actually
slain.
bursted down by KX. I think because KX Spring actually expended all of his resources, right? So unable to fight against this Alucard. Well, Alucard, pretty interesting pick coming out from SCDF Esports. Turns out they do know how to use this Alucard. The only Alucard I've seen that used to great success was from Reminiscent, Infinity, but like I said, you need to be levels ahead. But oh, nice arrow coming in. The stack of the Rafaela Holy Baptism will go in as well. Now Cav will jump in because the Too Hard for us has already blown all the skills right now.
Blue team hero has been slain.
You don't run in for the front as well.
Blue team
Defending
hero
after going all the way in.
hero
The skill will
has
be
been
able to
slain.
KX Spring looking very low as well. He actually manages to run away for the time being. Rafaela constantly heals
Blue
slow.
team hero
Alucard,
has
he
been
chases,
slain.
KX Spring all the way down. Now Shulong coming in for the re-engage. Ionic base. The flicker will be used, trying to chase it all the way up. The stun coming in from the side of Selena, and now Too Hard for us tries to bite all the way back. Too easy for Angelo, slows all
Red
the way
team
down. The
hero
stun
has
manages to
been
land on top of
slain.
Cap, just shutting him all the way down. Both looking super equal, but I think Too Hard for us was a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too greedy in that previous fight. Man, that was actually kind of nutty for a moment. SCDF, you give 2 kills over to an Alucard, that is basically spelling your own doom. The Nathan wasn't able to do much, but the feather airstrike will land for now, but Riku will be alive. Flame shot landed on top of the Selena. We'll proc that out. I think it was a shield. No, it's not a shield, but at least there's a shield protecting for now. You can see the Alucard try to dive in, but ooh, nice Holy Baptism will be able to catch 2 members.
Blue
but
team
SCDF
hero
will be
has
able to
been
take Rafaela
slain.
out without
Blue
a problem
team has
at all.
slain the
It's a
turtle.
4-man right now, but Too Hard for us decides to take the macro game out. Gold lead, even though SCDF is due significantly better, to gold lead is in favor of Too Hard for us. As this healing has been impeccable for all this while, and SCDF Esports knows it. They're gonna abuse all these team fights where Too Hard for us definitely gonna be on the losing end in the healing battle. Once again, SCDF Esports just farming up, just biding the time. They know time is on their side because they have heroes that could scale, but slow down Too Hard for us. Too Hard for us, yeah, actually they're both equal in terms of scaling, but I would say that SCDF Sport, they probably noticed that Too Hard For Us has a lot of magic images, but there we go.
Red team hero has been slain.
As well as second skill will be able to pick the far side all the way up. And
Blue team hero has been slain.
Kill, but Rafaela will fall for that trouble right now as the Alucard tries to
Red team hero has been slain. Blue team hero has been slain.
Cassius on top of the Uranus. SCDF Esports will pick up the head of the jungle of Too Hard For Us. Spin to win is so true. Both sides looking slightly
Blue team
equal this
turret
time
has
round.
been
It wasn't
destroyed.
that one-sided fight earlier just now in the finals and also in the early parts of the game. SCDF Esports, they're slowly building up all these critical match points they've been looking out for, but once again, Meteor Shower, the stun coming in for Farsight.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Anyone at all. SCDF Esports picks up that Chang'e easily. Bottom side, I think bottom side is the weak point of Too Hard For Us. The SCDF Esports, if they want to push in their objectives, they should be looking at the bottom side. But Too Hard For Us constantly trying to deny farm, but here comes reinforcements once again from the side of SCDF Esports. The Black Dragon lands on top of JS Love and will be able to take him all the way down. KX Springs trying to poke, but Chungzi will be able to jump on top of KX Springs now. Here comes the back shadow, playing all the way into Shower.
Red team hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain.
Going in ham downtown of SCDF Esports side of the map, killing the Alucard once again. They're healing from his killing spree. Man, Too Hard For Us. Super hit. So once again, this KX Spring activated the end trophy as well. Just unable to hold SCDF Esports will force the disengage as Too Hard For Us just focuses down, rotates over to the turtle pit instead.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Turret will be taken down.
Red team hero has been slain.
Angelo on this.
Blue team has slain the turtle.
All the damage that is required. But here comes the flank coming out Chungzi at the same time. Now it feels like Ramamuruki is very low as well. Force of Toto's choice. At least he was going
Red
down.
team hero has been slain. Blue team hero has been slain.
Now no damage dealers coming out of SCDF Esports anymore. Now it's time for Too Easy for Angelo to dash up all the way out. I don't think he will be able to hold the damage coming out from these Uranus. Will burn the flicker to safety, but that's okay. At least they are alive for now. Easy for Angelo. I think Chungzi is doing a wonderful job just, holding on against the Chang'e. It's a range versus a melee hero, but at least this Chang'e was able to, well, hold on a second. Yeah, the Chang'e actually stole the purple buff away from SCDF Esports. That is absolutely disgusting, but I mean, that's basically how you play a Chang'e, right? You use the range of Meteor Shower just to trade for
Red
this
team
purple
turret
buff,
has been
make sure the enemy
destroyed.
doesn't have it, and you have the purple buff for yourself, means that you will be able to spam more skills. SCDF Esports, they're gonna ditch the top side. They look at Too Easy for Angelo. That looks very
Blue
delicious.
team hero has been slain.
We'll focus on the top side instead. A bit of a macro swap happening for now as SCDF Esports definitely tries to fall back, tries to go back and defend. But here comes the KX
Red team turret has been destroyed.
No, did not force the figure. It forced the dash away from SCDF Esports. Blades was trying to slow down, but the entropy will be able to connect. And now these shots are starting to get a little bit more hurtful as time goes by. Too Hard For Us. They've already penetrated all the top side. Now it's just working on the bottom side and then drag the attention over to the side of bottom side and then remove the mid like a hold on a second. A bit of engage coming in, rolling in deep is run. Chingzi looking very low as well. The Estes Husk heal, but the Selena catches him with the arrow at the same time. Won't be able to dish enough damage to burst him all the way down, but the Nathan still alive, still nowhere to be seen because of giving enough damage. But the Maxia with the Desert for Boys will be able to heal, and sorry, we will slow the healing and also slow the members of SCDF Esports all the way down. Not Too Hard For Us. They're just focusing on the turret instead. They're not focusing on the Lord. On the Lord or the heroes at all. They're just gonna try to hard shove this game all the way in. the winner of the grand final, basically of the e-gaming tournament, is actually putting up a good fight against SCDF Esports. JS Love once again scouting for and buying some time. I think SCDF Esports, their spider sense smells tingling. The focus is now on the lore instead, but still being secured by 2 hard for us.
Hero has been slain.
Chase down JS Love, but the damage I fear has been done.
Red team hero has been slain.
2 hard for us though, so that's not a very good sign. You need someone to be able to follow up with the Lord so that you'll be able to push it all the way in. Unfortunately, SCDF Esports, they killed off 3 members in that short period of time. It's only 2 members left for the hard for us for the defense. Now the Lord has spawned. SCDF Esports, they don't really have Botman at all, so they're just gonna have to support this. And Selena, Lance, Arrow will be able to get down the Alucard off the screen, but SCDF Esports makes a wonderful job in terms of defense. Nice shot coming out from Miku. Will be able to start for now to buy some more time coming out from 2 hard for us.
Well played, bro.
I think SCDF Esports has to be very, very careful on how or where the arrow will be able to land, because
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Right now, like this, may actually cost them the game. I don't think JS Love will use the ultimate on Nestus, but look at that, just time is constantly landing down all the arrows. And JS Love, ooh, they have to run all the way out there right now, and too easy for Angel. Lantern support using the
Red team hero has been slain. Turret has been destroyed.
Double kill.
Touching on the damage. Now Chongzi is calling Cat hot out here. The crosshairs giving KX the triple kill, ladies and gentlemen. That's too hot for us. Entropy going in. They will push down the top side turret. And with that said, I think
Red team base turret has been destroyed.
SCDF Esports, if they want to hold a better airstrike, much needed, but they're activating a little bit too early for my taste. Too hard for us. The Holy Fast season land. I think too hard for us is trying to stall SCDF Esports from coming up from the base. The core gets pummeled by all the way down as too hard for us. Once again, picking up this victory against SCDF Esports. Wow, I think SCDF Esports did give a bit of problem against too hard for us early on just now, especially in early game. Take a look. I think Kev did a wonderful job in actually not just stalling, but in terms of chasing down key targets and fighting in the early game against SCDF Esports. It's kind of like a suicidal move coming out from too hard for us. I think it's a little bit of overconfidence coming out from Selena that's actually led to a little bit of a weird engages, but GG well played to both of these 2 teams. You can see how too hard for us is like, okay, they basically went in full out magic damage. Like, I've got no idea why, because it's like what I said, maybe because of Genius want to chip away the magic penetration, and that's it, right? You can see something I don't understand is that Who'sburn actually went in for the Antique Kuras instead of going for the Oracle. I would go for the Oracle instead because, it's you're not fighting anything. There's no physical attack in the draft of us. So go for the pure magic defense, and you should be safe. Build in the radiant armor. Build your Oracle or Athena shield. That's all you know. Well, GG well played over the side of SCDF Esports. And with that said, I believe, ladies and gentlemen, that is all we have for you today. Once again, a huge congratulations over the too hard for us for actually being the winner or the champion of Potong Pasir E-Gaming Tournament 2021. They will be able to walk away with a prize, a prize of 1,500 worth of products. And of course, second place, I believe it should be Omega. So I think this is a community tournament. It's still okay that you are able to, climb all the way up here just to get knocked down. Don't give up, because I believe these MPL players who, even though, they've never gave up in order to get all the way in. So this is very, very important to take note, especially if you're almost going semi-pro, because I can see it, because Team Dog, All I Amigos, and to some extent they're almost like the semi-pros already. They've already got the clan tags, they've already got the rotations properly. They just need more fine-tune, maybe more experience in tournaments. So don't give up as of yet. Just take it as an experience, because I believe the players that you face are basically, they've been through all the tournaments. Because one example would be Q Dicey, right? Q Dicey, he I think he got headhunted from the tournament. He got selected, and then he always appears in my tournament, and then suddenly he become like a pro player. And from as a pro player, you will gain definitely more. You're more comfortable with other heroes. You definitely have more more experience and more uh shot calling experience in terms of the macro play. So GG once again. Thank you very much for having me. My name is Jace. Thank you very much for joining the Potong Pasir E-Gaming Tournament 2021. Once again, this event is brought to you by Potong Pasir Youth Network, Potong Pasir Community Sports Club, Central Singapore CDC, SCDF Esports Skoga, and of course, Moonton E Project. Hope to see you guys again. Thank you very much and have fun.